I think is
There we go.
What y'all watching it on?
I'm watching on ESPN. Well, I got it on my laptop. But hello, everybody. We're here for the Kast live stream, man. We're gonna have obviously people coming in and out. I'm excited. The Chiefs have 2 first-round picks, picking at number 9 and number 29 for now. We'll see if things end up changing as far as that is concerned. I've made 2 bets on this. I feel very excited, dog. We'll get Chuck in here. We got DG, we got Corey. We may have Richard coming by. Country's going to come by later as well. I don't know where CJ and Trey are at. We're going to get them in here too. DG, Corey, how you guys feeling, man?
Doing good, bro. Finally here. It's finally about to happen. Finally go down. I'm just glad it's over. I'm glad to be done scouting. I'm glad to be done watching film. To be done doing a lot of that. So finally get to see who's going to be the next member of the Chiefs. And then who else is gonna be? This is. I said in my space, like, this is a great night, man. Just because seeing all these guys at the college level, and then now getting to see them all fulfill their dreams and things of that nature is especially being a former athlete, it's special to see. It's special to watch guys get to do what they always dreamed of. So really special. And you got a lot of KC kids tonight. They might get drafted. So.
For sure. Yeah, and a lot of cool aspects too. We got Trey and Chuck here as well on the. Where are they at? Where are they supposed to be?
The draft, the season ticket thing. I think Freezy there too.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm like, yo, where they?
Sorry, 19, bro. 19.
All right, Corey, how you feeling, man? You excited?
I'm just ready to put last season behind us.
Yeah.
I know that kind of made some things click, some things that we saw the last years that we knew were issues that kind of got compounded with injuries. And I'm kind of curious to see how the Chiefs will rebound back from that, what they target, and what they feel is the biggest priority.
Yeah, for sure. Look, I mean, I think that you make a good point about how bad last year was. Ultimately, should be some lessons that should be learned for the Chiefs as far as this offseason is concerned, and we've seen some of those moves accordingly. I don't think it's a surprise that they added to the running back room. Obviously, they needed it, and obviously, Kyrus Tonga being able to help on the interior of the defensive line. Now you see what lessons they feel like they need to learn as far as the draft is concerned, because they have a big chance to be able to change their fortunes as far as that aspect. I know we got Trey and Chuck up in the draft thing. I don't know if they can hear us and if they can talk back to us. But if they want to jump in, you guys can go ahead whenever you want to as well. It's Trey gonna try. All right, I'll give you a second. They outside right now at the Chiefs. What's it called? Season ticket holder watch party, as far as that is concerned. So, I mean, obviously the scenarios abound as far as a possibility for the Chiefs to go and get things done. The Raiders are officially on the clock. Wanted to go ahead and throw that one up there as well. Boy, I mean, I'm excited, dog. I think that we could have some fireworks pop off. The Jets at number 2 feels like it has been heading towards the David Bailey pick all day, or I should say most recently. But they still could surprise us as well. I would be in favor of David Bailey too. Corey, where do you fall as far as these edge prospects are concerned? Corey, can you hear me?
Can you hear you?
Oh, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, good. As long as you can hear me. Because I know, DG, I know how you're more of a David Bailey guy as well. Oh, Chuck, you gotta mute.
Yeah,
Thank you. DG, I know you're a David Bailey guy. How disappointed would you be if the Jets took him at number 2 here?
I wouldn't be disappointed. I mean, I understand it. I mean, they feel like he's the best edge rusher in this class. Then it makes sense to me. I still feel like that there's 3 guys, like I said, that I think tonight the Chiefs, if they want to value edge rusher, that they should probably be interested in trying to go get to make a huge impact for this team for the foreseeable future. So whether that's Arville Reese, whether that's Ruben Bain Jr., or whether that's David Bailey. Whichever one of those guys, I think all three of those guys are going to end up being good NFL pros and really good at the edge position as well too. I think, and then obviously you get to the later rounds, and then there's some guys that I think that could still make some immediate impacts, but I wouldn't have the same expectations as those other three guys.
I think if it does end up going,
You cutting in and out, man.
oh,
Yeah.
my bad. Am I still going in and out?
You good now? You good?
If it does end up going the way of this team, or I should say the New York Jets taking David Bailey at number 2, I'd be happy. It's just because I have him third amongst this group of.
Can't hear you again.
I don't know why am I cutting in and out? Hold on. Provide you the opportunity to go up and get a guy like Arvell Reese, or have a guy like Ruben Bain Jr. fall to you. That would be, obviously a great opportunity.
Right. Yeah, I agree. I fully agree.
So I think we could chill and kind of enjoy this. We don't have everybody in here, so we'll hold off on the draft game. We did the last
So you gotta get some headphones, brother.
You need headphones, brother, because that is bad.
We can't hear you.
Don't do it. Who's gonna do it?
Yeah. Go. Let's see. Can Trey?
All right, I got y'all.
Yeah.
Can y'all
we
hear
can
me
hear you.
now?
Yeah, we can hear
It's
you.
because I got AirPods. I don't know what this buster got.
Chuck trying to get on here with a boombox, dog. He gonna come on here. He gonna try to get on the stream with
his headphones on voice isolation or something.
Nah, we live. Yeah, we are live at the Draft Fest. It's crowded. It's all get out, bro. CJ right here.
Well, that's where CJ is.
There it is. So we all here. We're just a couple of Chiefs cheerleaders. We're having a quick conversation with them. Sorry about that. It's exciting. Very fun time. If we don't get a tackle, I'm good. As long as there's no tackle coming down at 9, we do. Y'all gonna see a crash out video. I'm here, World Star. It's happening. Promise you that. But no, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Hopefully, David Bailey, Ruben Bain, or Caleb Downs enjoying their final years, not being a Chief. Because at the end of the day, I'm ready to go ahead and make this shit happen. So, very excited. Very excited.
Are people legitimately excited at the draft fest? Like, what's the vibe in there?
It's a lot of. I think there's a lot of anticipation and excitement, and as well as like some nerves. Because I mean, like this is unfamiliar territory for us. Like this is the first time under these. Yeah, this is something we can't. You're in a spot where you can't mess up, but there's still that sliver of doubt that you can mess up. So I think that everybody's really much excited about it. It's just now is like, who are you gonna go with that makes sure that the fans enjoy? So I think me, Chuck, and CJ all came up together with our guy is Ruben Bain. So Ruben Bain comes off the board at 9. We all happy about it. All we said as consensus is no fucking left tackle. No left tackle. No tackle.
Hey, look, I'm actually with you guys. After last year, you guys were actually on the anti-Josh Simmons bandwagon. I'm on you guys' side this year.
We in a different position, Max. We're in a way different.
We are in definitely a different position for sure. There's no doubt about it. Looks like the Raiders have made their pick as they're handshaking in the draft room as if they did something this entire draft process instead of just being like, "Hey, we're gonna take Fernando Mendoza, guys."
Right. Kicker coming off the board right now. There it is. Kicker off the board.
Kicker is crazy.
Yeah, I haven't seen the first round number 1 pick being kicker. I have. It's happening today.
Hey, look, if the Raiders took a kicker and he had a 4.3 40, you wouldn't be surprised by it, man.
I'm treating up, so it's understandable. Yeah,
They gonna take Arvell Reese. Hold on that.
yeah, Rich. That's definitely a fact for sure.
Get him
I
out of the
really,
way.
It's a lot of nervous excitement for sure.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Corey.
definitely some tension.
the only way to mess this up is going tackle with how much we've invested in the tackle spot already the last 4 years.
For sure.
Sure.
Here's what I do. I don't know. My thing is like, I know that a lot of people think that Raiders fans, especially, they probably think that he's like their saving grace. But I mean, are you going to take that luxury and bring in Fernando out week 1? Or are you going to let him sit behind Kirk Cousins for a few weeks, get his foot underneath him, and then go ahead and play him?
I mean, they didn't sign Kirk Cousins for him to just back up. Kirk Cousins is going to start for at least a few games in this season. I don't think that Fernando Mendoza is the type of quarterback that has to sit. Personally, I truly don't feel that way. But I don't blame them for going out there and starting Kirk Cousins for a few games instead.
Yeah, from the sentiment, it seems like that the Raiders are definitely going to start Kirk Cousins over him at this point.
Now, who's ready for the Brian Thompson trade at the end of the first?
Be nice, but I don't really see the need for Fernando to sit either. Like, but I mean, I guess you pay a old agent. Shout out to Kirk Cousins' agent, right? Because
keep getting them checks, Kurt. Keep getting them checks, Kurt.
Like, shout out to him. Yeah.
All right. So before we get started, Corey, temperature check, and then this could happen. What do you think about the Chiefs possibly trading up to 3 to get Arvell Reese?
Possible, but I just got to see what we got to give up. I don't want to give up too much, but I mean, hey, it happens. So,
I mean, if you want to fill a position need and go get the best guy in the draft, I'm happy with it. It's going to cost, but I'm happy with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear CJ.
No, we cannot hear CJ.
Say something now.
Nope, can't hear him at all.
Y'all knew this was gonna happen when y'all went outside today. I don't know why.
If the person that's got the AirPods in, you can actually hear. The people that you don't have the AirPods in, you're not going to be able to hear them. That's the point of the AirPods.
He's sharing one with me though.
We can't hear you, CJ.
Trey, you got 2 old motherfuckers over there. Just explain to them how AirPods work.
We ain't lip readers either.
At all.
He calling you an old motherfucker. Trey, he said you are old motherfucker. Trey, you are old motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
Hey, they carded Trey at the line. They said he's too young. I said, damn, my dog can't get in. I said, why y'all try my dog like that? He said he's too little. You know what? It's cool. You feel me?
You can get Trey a buddy pass, man. He'll get in there.
Hey, yo, not the buddy pass, crazy.
I would say this is my son right here. It's my little
my son right here.
It's my little
homeboy.
It's Junior right here.
It's Junior right here.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out my dog DG. Best daddy in the world. This is for my dog, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm so happy. We got the first draft in many DG's history, man. I love this.
You know what I'm saying? You know, my dog gonna like this one, DG. Ruben Bain coming, you know what I mean?
We'll see if he'll make an appearance here in a little bit and see if he's up to it.
Hey, man, we're going to get a Ruben Bain binky for little man, okay? We're going to get a Ruben Bain binky for little man.
You know what I'm saying? Real Bain does good.
All right. Yeah, he was a little fussy to start off with today, so we'll see how you feeling here in a little bit. Yeah.
DJ, what's up, boy? Congratulations, man. Proud of you, bro. You changed everything, bro.
I think that's it is.
Oh, okay.
Chiefs legend Derek Johnson there walking by.
Yeah.
What's up, boy?
Tell him to shout out Kingdom Cash.
Chilling with the homies. Chilling with the homies.
I love that Chuck is still talking like he's got an AirPod in. That's the best part.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah. He still can't hear you, Chuck. You're not talking to anybody.
He
can't hear you, dog.
I can't hear you, Phil.
Oh my God. We are now here. The Jets have actually run this down a little bit faster than I thought it was. 3 minutes left. I don't know where you guys are at, but the Jets have 3 minutes to put this pick in.
Apparently, my bad, D-Mac. There was a report though that the Jets might take this down to the wire. They're fielding calls at the moment, so
I'd be interested. Well, it looks like it. I don't know. It looks like they have some executives on the phone right now, so we'll see. It does not look like Arvell Reese is on the phone right now. Trey, what's up? I can hear you. Trey, what's up?
Okay, Mike. Y'all can hear Trey?
I can't hear Trey right now. I can hear you, CJ.
You can hear me though?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay, so the left one. Oh, we got one mic. So you got cheap ass mic. That's what it is. Trey got these cheap ass everybody.
I don't understand. If y'all were to be at the draft fest, why ain't y'all hit Country up for the mobile mics?
Right?
We told Country to come. He ain't working. He got a he up there. He had his son.
You
didn't need Country to come with you to get the mobile mics.
Shout out, Lenny. Chuck and Country got the mics. I ain't got the mics. Don't yell at me.
The Jets pick is in, so
Jets pick is officially in. We will see who it would be between David Bailey and Arvell Reese. No surprise that nobody really wanted to come up for number 2 and pay that price to make it happen.
You seen it?
Not the Raycon.
Y'all want me to just tell y'all?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
It is Mr. David Bailey.
David Bailey is a New York Jet, man.
Okay.
All right. So now the draft really starts.
Now it's straight
Reese
up.
has fallen to number 3. There were possibilities that other teams will be calling the Arizona Cardinals. That the Cardinals have said pretty much the last month or so that they want to move out of this pick because the guys that they feel like they want as far as offensive line or possibly Jeremiah Love could be there a little bit later on. They don't want to take another tweener, which they would consider Arvell Reese to be. Is there a team like the Chiefs or the Cowboys that says we need to go up and get him?
I think the Cowboys could be an interesting team at this point, going up and getting them. Or trying to see if there's another. Could you see a Saints or another like NFC team trying to go up to kind of reach to get somebody?
I don't know if the Saints would really want to target him, but I could see it. I mean, Arvell Reese is really good. He's special, so that's why like anything is theoretically possible here. But
we'll
see.
I also could see this. This may be out of left field, but I could see this as being Francis Mwaga.
Wait, huh?
I'm gonna go ahead. Let me give you the first analogy of what it's like out here. Some people went quiet. Some people said no. Some fans are not in support of the fact that the Jets just took David Bailey. So
that makes sense.
Pete Sweeney just gave me a heart attack because I saw David Bailey Chiefs.
The way he worded that was weird.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, what?
Is off the board for the Chiefs.
Yeah, that's a weird word. That now we see.
Hey.
Will the Cardinals be able to find their trade partner here?
Nah, I kind of had a feeling it was probably either a pick between Reese or David Bailey for the Jets. And I something told me when they canceled that meeting with David Bailey that was a smokescreen for them. I think they didn't want people to kind of realize how interested they really were. And, obviously we see now.
To me, it's kind of dumb because you essentially have the number 1 overall pick when you know Fernando Mendoza is going number 1.
Right.
But I suppose you always can try and see if a team is going to overpay in theory for an Arvell Reese, when in reality you're always going to think David Bailey and Arvell Reese is going to make it past.
Yeah. So I would assume, D-Mac, that they probably fielded calls up until probably these last couple minutes, and then decided that none of the offers that they got were up to par, and it just kind of went ahead. It was like, all right, we'll take David Bailey.
They said we ready to trade up now.
We're gonna find out soon, man.
Find out soon. Let's see what Vici and them is doing.
For the record,
we ready to trade up now. We gonna do it.
I did put $100 on David Bailey to be the pick at plus 137 for the Jets, and so that's a nice cash out already.
Right. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Think the Jets,
Straight up top.
to me, in my opinion, get what I feel like is one of the more impactful edge rushers in this draft. And a guy that I think that they can clearly build their franchise around for the foreseeable future.
All right, man. I'm bad. My good.
No, absolutely
Go
not.
ahead.
Hell
Go
no.
ahead. Now say no.
Actually,
Say
you're
so now.
terrible, to be clear.
Say it.
Just background noise,
The
man.
background noise is awful.
I mean, look, listen, man. I want to say this real quick, dog. Shout out to everybody tuning in tonight, man. I know they kind of have the background, the draft list or whatever, but
But just having a good time and everything, enjoying the experience.
I
I got a
got
few things here real quick. I don't know why Trey put the camera on me, man. I already got a camera myself. But anyway, I guess I want to just. All right, moving my mic.
No. You're good, Chuck. Keep going.
Okay.
Trey is the one that has to be unmuted, so you're good. Now you actually sound
All
normal.
right. All right, Ben. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what Trey was doing. All right. So anyway, man. I know. I'm talking to you right now.
Go ahead, Chuck. Keep going. Keep
Mute.
going,
I
Chuck.
am on mute. Myself been muted.
No, Trey, you can keep it on you, but we just need only Trey's mic to be open. Go ahead.
Right. Anyway, just my thoughts before we get to pick number 9, bro. Sorry about that. About the offensive line thing, I want to address that real quick. Listen, that's been a smoke screen this entire time, man. I'm sorry. I'm not believing that jump for 1 second, dog. Like the nonsense. I'm glad the nonsense is stopped now. I'm glad we're going through the draft right now. We get to see what happens to pick 9, but I'm telling y'all right now, we're not taking offensive tackle. We ain't got to worry about that, man. Hopefully the board falls our way, dog. Because let me tell you this, dog. The offense, when we had our offensive line that was great in the past, in the early 2000s, we had Willie Rowe, we had Brian Waters, we had Casey Witt, we had Will Shields, and John Tate. That was the offensive line. And John Tate is the weak part of the offensive line, and he was pretty solid. I'm tired of people thinking that Jalen Moore is not going to be able to get the job done. Like, he ain't the greatest, but he was adequate enough as a right tackle last season. And he's only going to get better. Like, he just got here, and he's just new to playing the right side of the line. So he's only going to get better, man. Like, the rest of the offensive line is straight, bro. Like, we got our future all-pro with Josh Simmons, and we should be good the rest of the way, bro. So at the end of the day, hopefully it's an edge rusher. If not, I'm cool with Taylor Down, Darnell Tate, or whatever, but that's just my thoughts early on.
I hate to interrupt, Chuck. The Cardinals are selecting Jeremiah Love.
Jeremiah Love is an Arizona Cardinal to go ahead.
All right.
And join Jacoby Brissett in the backfield. I don't know what to do with that. But the more important is DG. Look at who you got. Look at him.
Say hi. Yeah, baby Masai made his appearance, you know. Say hi. Future first round pick.
Future first round pick.
Salute to my guy Masai, man. What up, Masai?
First round
is
from University of Texas, man.
Said he wanted to be on the street. He woke up just in time. So
he's never gonna raise it to be a Longhorn.
For sure.
He gonna be saying hook 'em soon enough, man.
Right. He gonna be 2 years old. Remembering that.
Absolutely.
Say what's up. Say hi. Say hi. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
All right. So with Cardinals going Jeremiah Love at number 3, now we get to see where exactly the future kind of goes. Tennessee, Giants, Alvaro Reese is still in play. Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs still in play.
Yeah, the board.
All things considered, for me, this is a good thing that Jeremiah Love, A, has gone in the top 10, obviously, period. But B, the fact that he has gone earlier rather than later, in my opinion, is also a good thing, too.
Yeah, the board for the Chiefs is following how they would probably want it to right now, especially with the Cardinals taking Jeremiah Love. And for them, it makes sense. They needed a playmaker. You know, although I thought he was going to be a Tennessee Titan, but yeah, man, it makes a lot of sense for them to go this route, and they get an explosive back for the foreseeable future. Now they just got to figure out what they're going to do at quarterback.
Yeah, good luck.
Hey, they can only go from here.
Corey, you had something? Sorry, my bad.
Yes,
Okay, maybe
I know half of Chiefs Kingdom wanted Jeremiah Love, but Beach made the right move by getting Walker and not hoping Love fell.
Yeah.
Look, and that's the thing about it. Ultimately, like I understand why some people thought that he could fall as far as that was concerned, but at the end of the day, man, he's just too good. He's too good. He's too good of a player to just rely upon him falling 8 spots down in the draft and getting to you. So they went out, they did the right thing, they spent on running back, and now they have their other avenues of premium positions to attack here in the first round. But I will say, man, Jeremiah Love, I love watching him play the game of football, dog. I'm happy that he's on the team that I don't hate, so I can root for him in peace and hopefully get him in fantasy too. I've got the first round pick in a few dynasty drafts, so that's going to be fun.
I got to tell the offensive line though.
Yeah, I mean they got some work to do on the offensive line, but they got some picks to do it with too. But it's funny. I think Trey or DG, you said it as far as them needing to figure out what the quarterback is. They've got a lot of. There's a few teams that are going to come out of this draft and say, "Hey, we still got to figure out what the quarterback is."
Yeah, for sure. That's a fact. But yeah, look, they needed a playmaker regardless. That team, like I said, the Cardinals, I feel like were the wild card team. They could have went any direction. I feel like they're a team that they pretty much needed everything. There was nothing that that they didn't need. So they could have went edge, tackle, receiver, running back, wherever in this draft. But I think this is, as far as a playmaker, this is probably where they needed to be the most or whatever. And hopefully I'm able to go get Jeremiah Love in my dynasty league as well. Cool.
So if
do y'all think this gonna be trade us before we get to 9? The way this board can follow so far?
It depends on I don't know.
If Reese doesn't go, I think there may be some calls for some teams trying to move up.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think if Arvin Reese gets past the Giants, then yeah, I think the calls start. And as far as trying to trade up with Cleveland, but I think I said it before going into this draft. I thought that the best strategy for the Chiefs, we're sticking at number 9, seeing where the draft falls with us. Obviously, we've talked a lot about, for me personally, the Trinity being Bain, Carnell Tate, and Caleb Downs. Get one of those guys at 9, and then be aggressive getting your guy at 29 if you want to move up as far as that's concerned. That's an edge, like a TJ Parker to pair with whatever wide receiver that you take at 9, cool. If that's a wide receiver like Casey Concepcion to pair with whatever edge you get at 9, also cool.
Wow.
So that's the best way to go for me.
The Titans took Carnell Tate.
Woo-wee! That one hurts. It hurts my soul. I'm not gonna lie to you. Cam Ward has his new number 1 wide receiver, Carnell Tate. Best wide receiver in the draft, in my personal opinion. Maybe this is something to watch here. Carnell Tate now off the board. The Giants know Cleveland Browns could go wide receiver. Do you see Jordan Tyson go here at number 5 and they say, hey, we're going to wait on the defensive guys as far as that is concerned? If that does happen, then all of a sudden the avenue for the Cleveland Browns to say, hey, does somebody want to come up and get an Arvin Reese or Ruben Bain does open up as far as that is concerned. And I think you'll see the Cleveland Browns be open for business if the Giants say, hey, we got to go get Jordan Tyson.
Yeah, I agree. The Browns were always an interesting kind of spot as well too, because I really didn't know what kind of direction they were actually going to go, and I think if they wanted somebody, it was probably going to be Carnell Tate, and keeping him in Ohio. But now it's weird. Now you got to see where you're kind of going to go. But
it's looking like a defensive pick.
Yeah, could it be Caleb Downs for the Giants?
Yeah, I mean, I think Sonny Styles or Caleb Downs are distinct possibilities for the Giants. If they feel like these wide receivers may start rolling before they get to a chance at 10, I don't know if they're going to sit there and say, hey, we can risk Jordan Tyson, because I know that they love Jordan Tyson a lot.
CJ and Trey talking about the Giants can take the lane here at number 5.
No.
Delane or Downs. Delane or Downs.
Delane would be.
It'll be Downs or Styles as captains of their defense. Even though obviously Delane is a good cornerback, he's not one of those guys in my personal opinion. I think
I'll be shocked.
The same way.
I'll be shocked if he goes top 5. I mean,
Okay.
I would be happy if he did. I'd just be surprised.
Yeah.
Well, what about Brian Thomas Jr. trading?
Yeah.
You guys happy with that? If we waited until later?
I was about to say, yeah, I'm surprised that Cardinal Tate went top 5. But hey.
What were you saying, Corey?
I say if we went somebody like Caleb Downs on defense and there's a rush of receivers, would you guys be happy with the trade with Jaguars for BTJ?
Depends on what I would have to give up. I mean, I would prefer for it to be pick 40 for sure. But if it's 29, then I understand it. It's tough for me to justify Caleb Downs and then trading first rounder for Brian Thomas Jr. Instead of targeting edge there 29. But to your point, wide receiver is scarce though, in my opinion.
My whole thing about the BTJ trade is like, is it actually true? Like, is there legitimate smoke there? Have teams actually been calling? You know, or is it just one of those things where it's a rumor that kind of flies around and you know? And I'm for it if that's where we're gonna go. You know, I'd rather get a polished guy than like you said, D-Mac. If we're only giving up 40, I think it's a steal. But yeah, is it actually true? You know.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, like if these next 2 teams reach on their draft boost, then we kind of sitting pretty. We're kind of sitting pretty after that.
I can see this next pick being Sonny Styles as well too for the Giants.
Yeah, I mean, look, Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs, or Jordan Tyson, I think are the 3 that are realistic for them.
And it's in, and they are taking Arvell Reese.
Oh wow! Okay,
Arvell Reese.
That's interesting. I did not think that they were line again, but I mean that him, Abdul Carter, and Kayvon Thibodeau. Well, I guess maybe Kayvon's moving on, and Brian Burns. To try and add all the pass rush juice they can in replacement of Dexter Lawrence. That's a fascinating pick. I wonder how do you play all 3 of those guys?
Do you play him at like an off-ball linebacker slot?
I guess. I mean, you can play him a good bit at off-ball linebacker, but I think that's somewhat wasting the pick. You would just need a very creative defensive coordinator. I'm not sure if the Giants defensive coordinator is that, but we'll see. We'll see how it works out.
Kind of the way Micah Parsons was used the first couple of years at Dallas.
Hey, yo, what I'm about to say is that
I feel like they have 2 of those guys with Abdul Carter. I'm sorry, go ahead, Chuck.
There might be a run of Ohio State players here. It seems like
we got news. The Browns and Chiefs are deep in talks.
My God!
Then KC up to get to 6. Cleveland back to 9. One to watch in the next few minutes. So that's what we have.
Now where we key in, I think. I mean, who do we think we're coming up for? Because Ruben Bain's on the board, and obviously it could be wide receiver.
I think it would have to be. Yeah, the Browns have traded the 6 picks to the Chiefs. We are on the clock.
We're on the clock, baby.
All right,
we're on the clock, baby.
He said, "I'm not waiting around to find out what ends up happening. We're going up and getting our guy."
Yeah, I'm guessing Caleb defense.
Nate Taylor tweeted, "Oh, buddy." All right, now we were keying to see what we're gonna get.
Apparently, Kayvon Thibodeau is a trade candidate now.
Yep.
This has to be Ruben Baines. This has to be Ruben Baines. They getting aggressive like this.
I'm assuming. I'm very much assuming.
I mean, look, I hope it's Ruben Bain. I'm obviously going to be interested to see what we gave up to make this happen. 9 to 6 is not an insane jump. I think when we did the mock trades as far as this was concerned, you can get this done for 74 straight up, or you can move some things around. Let's see.
It might have been word that Washington and New Orleans might have been interested in Bain.
Yeah, look, I think Bain and I I think Bane is a possibility for either one of those. So definitely the fact that you felt like you need to jump up, I think it makes sense for that small jump. And similar to what I was talking about with the Cardinals, like I'm sure the Browns feel like
Chiefs give up 974 and 141 to get to 6.
Again, well, I'm a little bit upset that you don't get anything back, but
yeah.
I mean, but they give up 40 though.
And we still
yeah, I mean, look,
we still got 40.
You still have your top 10. You still have your top 3 picks, I should say, in the top 50. And so 74. So now you're picking at 6, 29, 40, and 109, and then also the day 3 pick. So there you go. Chiefs are being aggressive.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
So what's
hell, dog.
Is it T-Rex arms or is it?
Please don't screw this up.
We're gonna see.
I think we are going to get Mr. Caleb Downs.
Oh, bro, I might run through the house.
And look, this is the thing about it. All things considered, I said this before the draft. Alvaro Reese would be the only guy that I'd be willing to go up to number 3 for. Ruben Bain would be the only one I'd be willing to make a small jump for. And so for this to be the scenario, I understand it. You just really got to make 29 and 40 count because you've lost some, obviously, the day 2 capital as far as that's concerned.
With our pass rush, we could not leave this draft without one of the top 3 edge rushers.
I'm not mad at that argument. I'm not. And I think Ruben Bain is the cleanest fit. I think he is the I do believe that he is the most ready impact amongst the 3 of those guys. And even though I do think that Arthur Reese still can be the best prospect. And look, oh my God. Oh Jesus.
And
Christ.
the Chiefs to select Mansour Delane. Wow. Wow.
Wow. I don't have words. I don't have words, honestly.
Yeah,
that's the type of trade that might get Brett Veach fired. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll be perfectly honest with you. That might be the type of trade that gets Brett Veach fired.
I don't think there's any way he wasn't there at number 9.
Yeah, I don't know who was gonna. I don't think. I just that's not something I could justify. I don't think Mansour Delane is the type of corner that you feel like you need to go get. Your pass rush is not in a spot where you feel like, hey, we just need to fix the secondary. I'm very much not in favor of that at all. That's terrible.
Yeah, I don't listen. I'm not. Like I said, I'm not upset if they were to pick. If the run on edge rushers would have happened, they picked him at 9. I wouldn't have been mad at that. But to give up that much, that doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry. I don't know. Yeah, I'm shocked.
Yeah,
I'm not necessarily angry. I just don't know what.
I am angry. I don't get the process there. It just doesn't make sense when you've reallocated your resources to say, hey, we traded away this guy that we know is an all-pro cornerback. Let the other one walk, and you know you haven't fixed the defensive line, and then you go up and spend extra draft capital that could be used to get a corner later on day 2. In addition to still being able to add to other areas of this roster, I can't describe how bad of a move that is, in my opinion. Honestly, I don't have the words.
There's got to be something in
for David Bailey. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, there's got to be something they know that we don't, but I don't understand that, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's boy, that's bad.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is now. I mean, Mansour Delane's the chief, so welcome to the team, brother. But yeah,
we could have had the best back end safety group in the NFL between Down and Hicks, and we passed on it.
My thing is that I understand that the secondary and the cornerback position was something probably of need at some point in this draft, but how can you look at this defensive line and see the talent at defensive line in this draft and then pass on edge rushers with that pick? It just, I don't know.
Just the process just doesn't make sense. So it's a double whammy to me. The guy's not worth the top 10 pick. I understand, like, he looks like a pretty safe prospect. I get it. I think that he's a solid, I would say, good athlete. I don't think he has any elite traits. I think he's pretty well with the ball, but he's not special with his ball skills. I think he's a pretty good man coverage corner, but not a lockdown Darrelle Revis type of guy as far as projected to be. Unless you think that this guy is going to line up against number one wide receivers every single Sunday and lock them down, I just don't see that. And that's the type of deal that, in my opinion, Brett Veach is going to come to lose his job over. I truly do feel that way. I can't describe how bad that is.
Heck, I did a bad pick. I would have still liked over this. Kenyon Sadiq. I would have taken Kenyon Sadiq over him.
Yeah, I mean that's we talked so much about the last few months and everything about this draft being a pivotal one for the Kansas City Chiefs in the second act of Patrick Mahomes' career to set everything up. For this to be the outcome, to be a trade-up scenario, sacrificing day two capital to go up and get a good cornerback prospect, that after you've traded away an all-pro corner. Yeah, I don't see how that's a good decision. I think it's a bad decision.
You trade up to do that crap, bro. You trade up to do that crap. Look, Delane is nice, bro. He a nice ass player, but dog, that's a trade up you do for Bane, bro. You know your pass rush is ass right now, dog. Like, he a nice corner, but it's not gonna be too if you don't get to the quarterback.
Yeah,
in order
Commanders.
to be a corner to be decent, you gotta get to the quarterback.
Commanders take Sonny Styles.
I mean, it makes sense for them.
They
need a linebacker.
Get a home run up with Reese and Downs.
I'm shocked, man. I'm
legitimately shocked, honestly.
I'm disgusted. He was gonna be there at 9. I'm disgusted.
What's the vibes like, y'all, at the draft party? Or is there some people
they about to see the pick on TV, so I'm gonna show the reaction in here.
Okay.
So
yeah, I listen, man. I don't have much words.
That is unbelievable, dog. That is unbelievable.
Honestly, I'm speechless to how bad that is.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all. Like,
he better be Darrelle Revis.
Yeah,
he doesn't have the skills to be. That's the problem. I mean,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm not. If you again, and I said this before, if you're going to swing, you're going to have to swing for the fences. Jabbar McCoy has a 2024 tape and then also has the traits that you can say, hey, you could be a lockdown corner in the future. I don't see it with Mansour Delane. And then to double down on it by trading up to get it done. Maybe the Saints loved him. If they did, I would have let him take him because that means you get Caleb Downs or Ruben Jr. Good Lord, this is a bad decision.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't a tackle.
Well, let's do this. Mansour Delane, 6 foot. Whether he's
hold on, real quick, DG. Hey, DG, I just want to let you know that a couple of people said what after they just heard the pick on TV.
Yeah, I don't.
Mixed reviews.
Yeah. Mesa or Delane. I'm trying to get his measurables up here now. I'm sorry, I'm still kind of speechless. 6 foot, 187. Outside man, press corner. I guess if you want to put him at that. There is the NFL Draft Buzz does have his player comparison of Trent McDuffie as well.
Maybe you should have just freaking paid Trent McDuffie then. I don't know. If you wanted Trent McDuffie, just pay Trent McDuffie, because then you actually know that Trent McDuffie is Trent McDuffie. You don't think that this guy possibly could be Trent McDuffie one day.
I'll give some of the
possibility, but I thought he would have been. We could have got that 9.
I'll give some of the strengths. Reads route combinations before they develop, positions themselves in throwing lanes with rare consistency, fluid hip turn, quick feet that allow him to mirror receivers and breaks without grabbing. Ball production backs up the instincts. 8 career interceptions and 27 passes defended. He didn't allow a touchdown in LSU season. Gave up 2 20-plus yard receptions. 0 penalties in his entire LSU campaign. Plays physical without drawing flags. Scheme versatility. Triggers downhill and run support.
Saints went Tyson.
You seen that? Below.
Sorry, keep going.
And then weaknesses are pretty much below average on his arm length. Very lean frame, and he can be aggressive sometimes with his eyes and trying to, look into the backfield a little bit too much. And then needs functional strength to handle a 17-game season of physical coverage work. So.
I like him, brother.
Yeah, I mean, that's a terrible decision. I
like him as a player, but not like that, bro.
That was, if you look at what we've done with cornerbacks that we've drafted in the 4th, 5th, and 6th round, that was much less of a need than defensive end, safety, linebacker, even cornerback, wide receiver. Quarterback was like number 6.
He better hoop. You could have got. You could have that ass got bro at 9, bro. All right. He better hoop. He better hoop.
Yeah, I gotta agree, bro. I think you've now put an insane amount of pressure on this kid. You could have really got him at 9. It still baffles me how you can look at this pass rush and not want to fix that with an elite talent. Like, but maybe it's like I said, maybe they know something I don't know. Like,
if he turned out to be the truth, I'm with it. But
yeah,
but he better literally. But this is the problem. Your outcome is insane as far as this is concerned.
Yeah,
he has to be an all-pro to justify this, because you traded away an all-pro.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't. I'm legitimately speechless.
I'm with CJ, bro. He better hoop. And it better
hoop, bro.
It better be immediately. Like
day one, he got a hoop, bro.
Yeah,
he got a hoop day one. I like him, much, bro.
I still think he should have went edge rusher. I would have been fine with Bain. Obviously Bain is still kind of sliding here. The Saints have taken Jordan Tyson. I don't know, bro. I feel like this kind of killed the vibes of.
I'm 50-50 on it, bro.
Yeah,
I'm 50-50 on it.
This is one people are gonna be scratching.
I am not 50-50 on it.
I'm trying not to kill the kid, but damn, bro.
My approval rating for this pick is about as low as Trump's approval rating right now, man.
Hey, yo,
This is awful.
not the red boy, not the
This
orange
is,
guy.
I mean, the process is the pick itself. I think is bad. I just don't think he's worth a top 10 selection. But
I
the
don't think
process
he
on
is.
top of it is just disgusting.
Moving for him is even worse. He moved up to go get him. You didn't have to.
I mean, I would have even taken
Yeah, had to move up, bro.
that coverage linebacker. I would have taken Sonny Styles over him.
We're gonna find out in camp how nice bro is. We're gonna find out.
From one reporter, it said that the Chiefs traded up, maybe thinking that they'll get Arville Reese, but the Giants surprised them. Then I guess they moved to take the lane. Apparently, Chris Jones likes the pick, but you know,
I mean, but the thing is, you can't just keep doing the trade if the guy you want isn't there.
yeah.
If the guy you want isn't there, then stay. What is that? That doesn't. If the Giants surprised you, then stay.
I'm just saying from what it seems.
I am explaining my frustration with how terrible the process is. If the Giants surprised you by taking Arville Reese and the Titans surprised you by taking Cardinal Tate, then don't trade with the Browns. Don't do it. There's no reason to. You may think Mansour Delaney is going to be a really good quarterback in this league. Just traded one away because you believe so damn much in Dave Merritt and these guys. Don't do it.
Yeah,
it's a dumb decision.
Apparently,
I'm so mad right now. We had a top 10 pick, and the Chiefs left the top 10 with no help for Chris Jones and no help for Patrick Mahomes to have a consistent pass catching target. Idiotic decision. How do you leave a top 10 pick and you still don't have a consistent weapon for your quarterback that continues to have to put this team on his back to the point where he was running at a career high rate and tore his ACL? And you still don't have a help as far as the pass rush is concerned for the 35-year-old. He's not 35. He's 31. Chris Jones, that is trying his damn every single week to try and get after the quarterback because nobody you've gotten to help him.
I don't hate him. He can hold, bro.
Spagnuolo put 50 pounds on him and made him heavier than he was supposed to be. Terrible decision. Awful decision. I can't even describe how bad the process is. And you're going to tell me that the Giants surprised you? There's 8 minutes. Tell them no. Don't send the damn trade in. I'm sorry, DG.
No, you're good. I'm with you, bro. I guess I'm not as crashing out as much just because it was a position that I do think that they were going to ultimately draft. But to give the bad part about it is the capital. Now you've put, like I said, you've put an insane amount of pressure on this kid to basically, he's got to be the guy. Like this is not the same as you know, in 2022 when you moved up to go get Trent McDuffie in the middle of the first round, which we all kind of felt like that was a steal at that point because we couldn't understand why McDuffie was sliding that far, you know. And now you essentially, I don't know, man. I think I'm with you, bro. I really think Brett Veach, you've put your job on the line pretty much. Like, because if this pick doesn't work and you gave up that amount of capital,
you deserve to be fired.
Yeah, bro.
Not only do you deserve to be fired, but Andy Reid and Steve Spagnuolo deserve to be fired.
Yeah. So, I mean, apparently this is who they wanted. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't worked in this business as long.
I don't hate the lane. I like
Andy Reid and Brett Veach and all of them. So maybe they know something I don't. But I think going through my rankings, I think I had Mansour Delane as the 3rd best corner in this class.
Yes, you did. The Browns are going to select Spencer Fano at 9.
Yeah. So I don't think the kid's a bad player. I just don't understand why you would give that amount of capital up for him and not want to go fix this pass rush. But you know, hey, it is what it is now. You know, he, like CJ said, training camp, man, it's gonna be a lot of pressure on this kid. I'm sorry. an insane amount of pressure.
You know, if you guys remember on some of our shows before, I said this before. One of my biggest issues with Beach is that he trades up and picks players that would have been there when he drafted. I said about Rashee Rice.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all boys. I don't like this, especially off the after effects, because I knew.
He's not even a junior, by the way. He's not even a true junior. Like you could say, hey, this kid is just that.
He's young.
And he can develop into it. He's a fourth
He's
year.
he's a young guy. But the thing about it is that
he's going to be 23 this upcoming season.
He is. But I think the thing about this here, Mac, is we all knew what the Browns.
He's not even close to Derrick Henry.
No,
right, go ahead.
Not a smaller frame. No, he can do exactly what Trent does. But the thing about it is that now you're just rinse and repeating. That's essentially what you just did. You're rinse and repeating, and now you're putting even more pressure on this kid because you have Kader Kohu and Christian Fulton as your starting other corners. This is not a good. You're putting an immense type of pressure on him, telling him he needs to be a day one starter and CB1 all in the same breath. You have to throw him right exactly where Trent is with less experience.
Are you suddenly going to play him in the nickel? Because guess what? Because you didn't take Caleb Downs, your nickel right now is still Caleb Coder and Shamari Connor. Are you all of a sudden going to change and play three cornerbacks?
And
because you didn't do it, you refused to do so.
And the sad part is, Mac, we could have used it.
It doesn't make
we could have used that though.
It doesn't make any sense for what they have told you over the course of last year of saying that they are just headstrong in playing three safeties. Doesn't make any sense for that. He's not a great athlete. He doesn't have length. He's going to be able to get bullied by bigger wide receivers because of that. As far as that is concerned, I think he's a good prospect, but he's not the prospect that you trade up for in the top 10. It's just a terrible decision.
Even if Arvell Reese, all right, cool. Arvell Reese is off the board. You still have Sonny Styles. You still have Caleb Downs. You still have Ruben May. You still have an immense amount of guys that's still on the board. We knew we weren't going to take a tackle. You could have done some other things and still kept that third-round pick and done something with that third-round pick.
It's on y'all. It's on y'all right now. Y'all only want to focus on.
But I don't like the pick at all. I think that it's just like at this point in time, it feels like we just grasp for straws because we're on the clock. We got to make a move now. Like
they said that they got surprised. They said that they got surprised.
Francis Mawaga is going to the Giants.
Giants get their right tackle.
I'm more confused.
You could have taken care of that.
Yeah, I mean,
I get it.
I'm angry, but I'm also confused.
Like I said, I've been saying it for 3 years now. I think Beach, if something happens, he kind of panics. I said it with the receiver before Rashee Rice.
This is a we gotta save face move, and it's not a good we gotta save face move at all. And he better, I promise you this, because they saying the same thing here. He better be the first corner that Brett Beach signs. Because if we going to keep him for only 3 to 4 years, just to flip him again 4 years later.
I'm at the point. I hope that Brett Beach and these guys aren't there to sign him. I hope that they're gone. I truly do believe that we got to move on from this power structure at the top. Because I don't understand the decision making one bit. It just doesn't make sense.
Unless they can tell me that this wasn't a Beach pick and this is more of a Spags and team pick. I don't understand why in the world is not like I don't get it. I don't get it. I knew the Browns were going to take a tackle. We knew the Browns were going to take a tackle. So if you know the Browns are going to take a tackle, why not let them sit and take a tackle? Because they're not going to take your guy. Browns weren't going to take your guy. The Browns were set in stone at tackle. Why are you going to take another person? You knew they were going to take Moaga or Fano.
I mean, it's just if you know that if you don't trade with the Browns, they're sticking there and they're taking a tackle. And if they stick there and take a tackle, that means that you have Reese Downs and Delane on the board. So at the very least, you can still get delayed, even in the worst case scenario. Oh my God, it's just a terrible decision. Oh my God, I can't even describe.
Yeah. You get
Because I love Brett Beach. Y'all know I will always back up Brett Beach, no matter what anybody else says. But man, if he ain't giving you similar to better production than what he's giving you in Trent,
nah, I gotta disagree with you. I gotta disagree with you, Trey. Look, for you to give up that amount of capital to go up and get him at 6, this kid has to be.
He's got to be better.
He's got to be a top 5 corner in the league. I'm sorry. Like he's gonna have to be. The expectations are gonna be high, very high. Like he's gonna have to be one of those ones where he truly locks down a half of a field for you. I'm sorry. Like that's gonna have to be the goal for him. Like
if you're trading up to number 6,
do y'all feel like
the next
do
10
y'all
years.
feel like maybe Beach was listening to that short arm shit with Baines?
No.
Mansour Delane doesn't have long arms.
No.
Exactly.
Yeah,
His arms
So
are
why
only
not go
3. Mansour Delane's arms are only 3/4 longer than Trent McDuffie's.
I truly think what happened.
And guess what? Ruben Bain uses his short arms way better than Mansour Delane uses his arms. I'll tell you that for sure. And he actually does it as a position that could be a game-changing one.
Look. If they sign as 29,
the thing about it is, I'm sorry, I keep cutting you off. We had a all-pro corner last year, and you saw how that didn't mean shit for you getting off the field on third downs when you were on the worst third down defense in the National Football League. If you can't get after the passer, it doesn't matter if you have a guy out there that can cover guys at an all-pro level that Mansour Delane, if he somehow by miracle gets to as far as that is concerned. You can't cover for 6 seconds. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, look. My theory would have to be that in evaluation, it was either that they get Arvell Reese.
Read it what Rappaport said. No matter what, they were taking Fano.
No, I know what you're talking about with the Browns. I'm talking about with us. I'm assuming
I know, bro.
Once we got on the board, it was that we were either trying to get Arvell Reese or the next option was Mansour Delane. That he obviously had to be the number 1 corner on their list. Bro. Like there's no reason that.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it at all. I'm at a loss for words. I'm not gonna dump on the kid just because I do got to give him a chance. Yeah,
he's a good prospect. I'd love to say that it ain't about him, but it is about him because he's not a good enough prospect to justify this move.
It's the route taken to get to him.
Yeah,
but it's also the prospect as well.
To me, this isn't. It's more. It's not as much about Mansour as much as it's about. This is Brett Veach essentially telling you he's putting a lot on the line for this pick. Like if he does not work out, and we all know like Brett Veach has done a very good job of obviously drafting corners and things of that nature and evaluating that position, but I don't understand it, bro. I'm sorry.
I mean, I think the thing that sucks the most is that because this is such bad process, okay. Let me do a reset because I'm spiraling right now, and I'm gonna try and bring myself back into it. What needs to happen? Because now you spent your draft capital, you spent 74, you spent the extra day 3 pick. You should not dip into next year's draft to try and cover over what you just did. What needs to be picked at 29 and 40 to justify this type of move? And the answer to that is you got to get lucky, in my opinion. Because I just can't. I think you can get an edge at 29 or 40 that you can legitimately start and does have upside. None of them are near May Jr. It is what it is. Yeah, I don't think you're getting an edge and a wide receiver though. That's a problem. That's a problem for me personally.
TJ Parker.
I don't think he gets there. I hope he gets there, but I don't think he gets there. I think you can, but the thing is, do you go into tomorrow night and say, hey, we're going to hope that Gabe Yakis and Malachi Lawrence are the fallback options and Zion Young gets there to 40? I guess maybe, but that would require that the right wide receiver falls to 29. And I would be surprised if you got a Casey Concepcion, or I guess maybe you get Denzel Boston, but Jesus Christ, man.
Bro, I'm so frustrated, dog. This is frustrating, man. Like, listen, this thing better. Hey, if TJ Parker is there at 529, you better get him. That's something I was talking about a little bit, but right?
The Cowboys and Dolphins have swapped. The Cowboys go up for Caleb Downs.
Caleb Downs the picks.
Yes.
And Trey literally just told me that. Caleb Downs is not going to be a Cowboy.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. They get the. I mean, you could argue it. Second or third, or maybe the first best defensive player in the draft at number 11. Shout out to the Cowboys to be able to get Caleb Downs.
Yeah. This is crazy, man.
How do y'all feel about Omar?
I can't believe that just happened.
All right.
Really can't believe that just happened, bro.
What'd you say, Corey?
I said, how do you feel about Cooper at 29?
I don't think the thing that scares me the most is that he actually fits a lot. No, Ethan, they're at the Chiefs draft party. The thing that scares me the most is that he actually fits what the Chiefs probably want in their wide receivers, but they already got too many of that skill type. They need somebody that can play outside, that can beat man coverage and beat press. And I just don't think that he does that enough to justify that type of pick. He's a, in my opinion, at least, he's a smaller version of Rashee Rice. And I'm just good on that. And he's not explosive in my opinion, too.
Do you like Casey Concepcion better?
Way better. It's not even close for me personally. Oh man, that was Caden McDonald. No, I mean Caden McDonald's a nose tackle. That's not who they would need. The Cowboys sent number 12, 177, and 180 to move up to 11 there.
So is this the first pick?
I got Caden McDonald over Peter Woods in my defensive tackle rankings, but I don't think that's where we need to go.
Yeah.
So is this the first pick that pretty much all Chiefs fans unanimously don't like?
Well, look, Matt Verderame loves it, so there you go. That's one person I've seen actually like it.
Verderame like the trade?
He said that Mansur Delane is a fantastic player, and I don't mind moving up for him.
Man, he better make multiple All-Pros, dog.
He
got no choice now.
He tried to get
only get him some help to make that happen.
I mean, I hope he's right. I mean, he did say, he said this is going to be the best pick in the draft.
I mean, this pick is so idiotic that you have to now question: did the Chiefs panic because Dave Merritt got arrested? Like, this is how bad the move was.
The process was awful, extremely awful, straight up.
Dang it, beats you that killed the whole vibe for the night.
Yeah, I mean, again, we had talked about how much was riding, I should say, on this draft, and for this now to be the way that it starts off ultimately, in which you're trading up for a good cornerback prospect and a great one, is disappointing.
Yeah, look, you're putting a lot of an insane amount of pressure.
You traded up to number 6 and giving up that much cap to go up to number 6 with Bain Downs on the board. You got to look at him like he's going to turn into Sauce Gardner.
I don't even like that comparison. Sauce Gardner. We all kind of seen what Sauce Gardner has become in the last year or so.
Sauce Gardner. Talking about Gabby Fatty, man.
Yeah, I look, man. I'm with Trey. Like if he doesn't make it to a second contract, you did yourself a disservice, bro.
It's the crazy part, bro. Like, when did we ever give it a big contract after their rookie year, even when they perform?
Yeah,
That's what I get.
yeah. If he's got to make it to a second contract, bro.
I mean, I highly doubt it. We've had 3 of the top probably 30 quarters out of the top 100 quarters out of the last 5 years, 6 years between Peters, Snead, and McDuffie, and didn't re-sign one of them.
I mean, good Lord Jesus.
So let me ask everybody this. What if the pick would have been Kendall Downs? How would y'all feel about that?
I'd have been ecstatic. That's the point guard of the defense for the next 10 years.
It's a totally different process. One, Caleb Downs is an elite prospect. I know people are going to say, hey, it's a safety is different. It's not, in my personal opinion. 2, he fits what Spags wants to do on defense way better. The fact that he is a safety, the fact that you could play 3 safety sets with him, the fact that you can do the robber, can do the split, can do the free, can do the nickel stuff that Spags wants to do. It makes more sense from both of those, that it's a great prospect and he fits better with what Spags wants to do, be weaponized. It's a totally different calculus. And even then, I would still cringe at it because I wouldn't still love being able to move up for that standpoint. The only person that I felt like in position that you should have been doing it for is somebody to finally rush the edge. And they decided, no, we're good on Ruben Bay Jr.
Yeah, a little bit of news. Ty Simpson is a Ram.
Wow.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Hey, CJ, didn't you bet CJ Simpson to go first round?
I bet
I
bet Simpson to go first round as well. I thought that he was going to be somebody that somebody would have to trade back into the first round for. Was not expecting that. I will be honest.
Did you guys not hear the interview released today, where I think it was?
He said, "I told you, D-Mac."
Shout out to you, CJ. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Corey.
Yeah, the Rams coach.
I didn't think the Rams were reaching on his
what the Rams coach did is sit down with Simpson. He told him that he believes he's a first round pick. So I kind of saw that coming.
Look, here's the thing. The Rams are in a position in which they have done such a great job on their team. It was kind of actually difficult to find a fit for them personally, as far as when I was doing my first round mock. So they're in a position where they could kind of light this 13th pick on fire if it doesn't end up working out and develop him behind Matthew Stafford. I'm not gonna lie to you. The tape was really good through a few weeks. He has some tools. I wouldn't take him at 13, but I can see why the Rams feel like they're in a place where they could do it, because the reality is they could have helped their team elsewhere as far as this year upcoming, but they're a championship contender regardless of what was going to happen at this 13th pick. So,
well, and for them, it's a great spot to pick with their roster setup. It's a great spot to pick a developmental quarterback to work behind Stafford. I mean, good luck getting a developmental quarterback in the second or third round that's going to develop into a starter. Simpson was kind of right there on the borderline in a first round pick, so I can see it. It may fit their long-term goal after Stafford.
Yeah, and no, it definitely does. You can see the developmental pathway. It's just would not have been what I would have done.
Yeah, man. I hate this because I really feel like the energy is down, man.
I know Brett Beef that messed up my diet. I said I was eating light tonight, and then I had to go make me some damn hot wings.
It got sucked out of the room, dog.
As the number 6 overall pick, Mansour Delane is expected to sign a fully guaranteed 4-year, $42 million contract with the Chiefs, including a $27 million signing bonus, which means that in 2026 he will make $5 more million in cash than Trent McDuffie will.
Jeez.
Good Lord.
Bro, he better ball.
Good Lord.
He better ball, fam. Like, and I just don't understand how does he do that when you have no pass rush right now. Did Casey bring him in for top? I don't know. Did they bring him in for a top 30 visit? I don't think they did.
I thought they did.
Yeah.
I thought they did.
I do not know if they did not.
I don't remember if they did or not.
I'm pretty sure they did.
Either way, I just feel the it's. I keep telling people like it's not the player, it's the capital you gave up that brings this energy down. Yeah, and I don't. I'm with D-Mac. This to me puts Brett Veach's job on the line. If this kid if he's not something in the next at least 2 years.
I will say this. If we still have issues with pass rush this year, and we still have issue moving the ball and passing in third downs, then Veach is definitely going to be in question, because we knew those were the biggest problems, and he went a completely different direction.
Yeah, I agree.
Dolphins, well, there was some Bama boys.
I guess what I'll wait for is for Veach to come out and fully speak about this, because I just want to hear the process behind it. Maybe that will give me a little bit more clarity on it, but obviously last year they got Josh Simmons, and I was wrong. As far as his health and things of that nature, Josh Simmons ended up turning out to be somebody that would make an impact for you. But that was I feel like that was a different situation. You were in need of a tackle. Obviously, the position was of need. It was just always the question of, is he healthy enough to get on the field?
And healthy, he was a top 10 pick.
Yes.
If he would have stayed healthy throughout his career, he would have been a top 10 pick in the draft.
Yes. This is the type of pick that, like, of course, Mansour Delane probably would have been the first corner taken off the board just because of the injury history to, oh my God, the Dolphins took Caden Proctor.
You want to know what's crazy, though? Several of my mock drafts, Delane fell all the way to 29 for us.
Yeah, I there were points in times where I seen him going to the teams and things of that nature, but I don't know, man.
And I wouldn't even have been. I wouldn't have been as upset if we'd stayed at 9 and got him. If
Yeah.
Caleb Downs and Bain both went off the board right before us, I'd been like, okay.
Yeah.
But with those two still on the board, and our biggest problem over the last 2 years is either A, not getting any pass rush, or B, getting burnt deep because we have no cornerback that can, no safety that has any range from sideline to sideline. Those are the two biggest holes on defense, and we passed on two prospects that are blue chip players for somebody that I mean, I don't know.
But let's
I'm pulling a D-Mac and spiraling too.
yeah, let's do this. You know, I know the pick has happened, guys. Like we made the pick. It's over. Mansell Delane's the chief. We have to wait and see, you know, obviously what's gonna happen. We still have another pick tonight. And I feel like if they can address at least the position of edge, that will calm my nerves a little bit. Do I think that was that where I foresaw them picking edge at 29? No, but at the same time, I still think you have a shot here to at least get somebody that can help you day one immediately. Maybe not as talented, maybe not as elite traits or whatever. Obviously, we're still seeing Ruben Bain Jr. kind of fall here, so maybe there does get a point to where he does get to the teams, like you spoke to D-Mac about that the position of where the Jets are with that 16 pick. Maybe there's a shot that you go, you know, move up to 16 and get Ruben Bain. I think that would be, to me, that would be insane value if you were able to get him. If that scenario happened, how would you feel about that?
I wasn't listening. I'm sorry. We got some dick suckers in the Chiefs chat. What were you asking?
I think with the two picks we've already gave up, we would leave ourselves way too thin, giving up more picks to move up again.
Yeah, I understand. I was saying if there was a scenario where you can move up to 16 D-Mac and still select Ruben Bain if he continues to fall, would that be something that would obviously, you know, calm your nerves at some point with this pick?
It was something alone.
I couldn't hear you, Chuck.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you, Chuck.
I still can't hear him.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him.
Now, I will say this. If we draft a tackle at 29, I swear I may not watch the rest of the draft, and you may never hear me say anything good about Veach again.
Boy, I mean, if they double down with tackle at 29, that would be that'd be something right there.
So Mansell Delane has already kind of done his presser with the Chiefs media. He kind of spoke to about playing. I guess the Chiefs have spoken to him about playing in the slot as well, and that he relishes the opportunity. Says you're closer to the ball, more blitzing opportunities, and playing in more run fits. So he said he didn't play it a lot in college. And he thinks it's more fun playing outside, but he said he's willing to do it.
I don't like that even more. I mean, if you're going number 6, it better be a lockdown outside corner to eliminate one whole side of the field.
Yeah. Also said I wanted to go to the Chiefs. When I got the phone call, I was like, whoa, this is amazing. I truly believe defense wins championships. Just being able to step in and make an impact.
D-Mac looks like he don't want to be here anymore.
I'm fine. I want to see what happens in the rest of the draft. I'm just, I'm honestly speechless. They made.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Monster. As much as I hate where we got him, he was probably my number 1 quarterback off the board. He's definitely a first-round pick. He's definitely somebody that can hop right in and contribute. I think the process of getting rid of McDuffie, getting the extra picks, giving up the extra picks to get a clone of McDuffie and move up like that is just not a good process, especially when you're trying to rebuild and fill a bunch of holes. I've got nothing wrong with him as a prospect, period. It's just the giant clusterfuck of a circle that we just made to get back to where we were last season. I mean, we essentially just swapped out McDuffie for him. Has the defense gotten any better?
I don't know, bro. I don't know if the defense has gotten any better just because this was, like I said, although I do think this was a position that you were going to have to draft, your secondary wasn't the issue. Your secondary, the pass rush was your predominantly your issue, and that's what I thought you would want to address, especially with this first pick. The Ravens are taking the Penn State guard. So Ruben Bain continues to fall. Ruben Bain falls out of the top 10.
Essentially, what we just did was we gave up a first-round pick to get Trent McDuffie for about $15 million to $25 million a year cheaper.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that, but
any way you try to word it, it's still hard to swallow.
That's what I'm saying, Corey. Like it leads me back to my point is that wasn't Trent McDuffie last year. That wasn't the issue. And if you were going to do that, right, then just pay. Why didn't you just pay Trent McDuffie the money that he was due? You know, when you already have a polished guy, you know, in your system that knows your system, that has been all pro, that you clearly knew what you were getting out of McDuffie. You now you go into this, you don't know what Mansour Delane is clearly going to be. Like you're reaching here. You know, you're playing with fire, in my opinion. Like, and like I said, I could be wrong, and I'm always willing to admit when I'm wrong or whatever. And I pray to God I'm wrong. I really do. I hope this kid comes. And I hope he's a baller. You know, and we all are shutting up for the foreseeable future or whatever. But I just think if you make this pick, this has got to be the first cornerback that Beach has drafted that's going to make it to another contract.
Problem is, he's going to be 28 years old when he's ready, when he enters that new contract.
Right.
I mean, here's the thing. I've always said it doesn't matter how good your quarterbacks are. They're not going to be able to cover for more than 6 seconds. When you've got no pass rush, you can have 2 all-pro corners out there, and people are still going to get open when they have 7-8 seconds to throw every snap.
What I will say that I can't agree
Honestly,
with this.
gentlemen, it's not gonna get any better. Honestly, because I mean, no matter what, like we're not gonna be able to find some common ground to make this okay. The only way this can be salvageable is that we do something really special with 29. Because I mean, there's something that's going on that's making Bane fall. We still got 29. We can really top off tonight with something a little bit better. Like right now, yeah, the aggressiveness compared with the talent is not gonna mix. It's just not going to. But the thing about it is, the one way that this night is gonna get any better for us is kind of like what we did last year. Some people didn't like Josh Simmons. He came out, produced, and did what he needed to do. But what we do, day 2, we killed that shit. We have to kill it. We have to finish off the night well, and then see how we do tomorrow. I mean, there's no other way for us to sit over there, make everything feel okay, and we all know in this building we're not fucking okay.
That's and I agree, Trey. Like that's why I said this is one of those things where, for me, I'm just gonna have to sleep on it. We have another.
You're gonna have to sleep on it.
Did I just see this right? Did NFL just really just troll us and show a video of Ty Simpson juking Delayed.
I did see that. Yes.
Did anybody else see that?
Honestly, I was still reacting at the fact that the Rams really just took Ty Simpson. I knew somebody was going to reach, but I thought the Rams were a little bit smarter than that. But I was wrong.
NFL really just trolled us and showed us a video of Simpson juking Delayed.
Yeah. I'm gonna move for my purposes right now. I'm gonna move on from.
We got to move on, man.
Yeah, we still got 29.
Unless we trade 29 and we drop out of the first round,
I'll say this.
We still got it.
I'll say this to Mansour Delay, and I hope I'm saying his name right. And I'll if I'm not, I'll definitely learn your name, brother. I promise. Welcome to KC. We're glad to have you. I hope for your sake that you go out there and you prove all of us wrong or whatever. I don't think this pressure is necessarily on you, but the pressure is definitely necessary on the front office for this pick. So hopefully you prove us wrong and the front office proves us wrong, and we're all sitting here looking dumb within a year or so time or whatever. But welcome to Kansas City, man. Be ready to work.
Welcome to Kansas City, man, Zor.
Yeah.
Hope you're ready to ball, man.
And yeah, man. I wish him nothing but the best, man, at this point. Because his success, Ruben Bain Jr. is a buck.
I mean, that's an awesome pick for them. That's an awesome pick
huge plus for them.
He had no business of being there. The fact that they get immediate pass rush help with Ruben Bain Jr., that's just an awesome pick for them.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
Notification that just popped up from ESPN. Grading Brown Chiefs grade. Why the Chiefs made a mistake trading up for them. Everybody hates it except for that Matt dude.
Just a little bit of a mistake though.
Who got Bain? The Jets?
No, the Bucks.
The Bucks do.
Yeah. At least you don't have to play against them. You know?
If his rookie season he gets 12 sacks.
Oh man. The Jets are on the clock. See where they go. So I'm not surprised at where the Ravens went as well too.
Who did the Dolphins end up picking after they swapped back?
They went and got Caden Proctor.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Although I didn't have Caden Proctor.
I mean, Lemon's dropping.
Yeah, he is. That's true. D-Mac, how would you feel about Mekhi Lemon at 29 if he dropped that?
You said if he goes to 29. I mean, yeah, I would take him at 29. I don't think he's in there, but
yeah, I'm just saying if would.
Yeah, I mean, if by some miracle that Mekhi Lemon, Casey Concepcion get there at 29, then yeah, I'd be happy with. Well, I would even say if it's Casey Concepcion or Ty Lemon. I'm thinking I just showed Ty Simpson hitting the Rams thing. It's hilarious. If Casey Concepcion or Mekhi Lemon gets to 29, then yeah, I'd be ecstatic. If Denzel Boston is the pick at 29, then I'd be happy. I'd be concerned for the pass rush, of course, but I'd be happy still. Yeah, yeah, man. Good Lord.
What about that tight end makes it to 29?
Yeah, I mean, sure. He just doesn't excite me as much, but I could get behind it.
Faster version of Kyle Pitts. Half of Chiefs Kingdom's in love with Kyle Pitts and have been wanting for 3 years, even with no production.
Yo.
CJ? Oh, P-Mac. What's up, P-Mac? How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I was gonna hop on at the time of the pick, but then I saw your rant and I was like, let me let Angry D-Mac just let him have his time right there, man. I mean, let me just say it like this, bro. I thought it was a oversell on the move up, right? But I'm gonna just say it like this. At least it wasn't the right tackle. Thank God for that. That's all I'm just gonna say. But I will say this. I do think you are right that he's not like Darrelle Revis, and I'm gonna just say this. On my show last Friday when I had Jason Dunn on, I mentioned that he kind of has some – basically he was like the Darrelle Revis of the SEC in a way in their eyes. So I think, yes, he's going to replace Trent McDuffie. And I know you don't agree with me, Trey, and everything else like that. And I'm like hope they prove us wrong, man, with this. But I don't know if he was a top 30 visit, but I do hear that they did talk to him during the combine, and I think they do like what they see, and I think they really do see this like this. And I think I remember them saying stuff like, for example, Spags uses like the man coverage guys. I think they do kind of like bring something to the element of creating that pass rush and creating pressure from wherever it comes from, the defensive line or the linebackers, or even sometimes on occasion the defensive backs. I mean, it's about that versatility and whoever brings the best out there. And I really do believe, based off of like when I posted that, like the little book that Mitch Holtis posted days ago, and I know that's not like the official list and all that other stuff, but it's like this. I think this might be a really good class of defensive linemen in this class. And I know Baines is, we were just talking about him and what's going to happen soon here, but I still think there's some guys out there, and I still think there's a good chance that we might sign Cam Jordan after all this is said and done. I mean, who knows? And then, yes, it's the same recycled thing, but I think there's something that Brett Veach and them, they see that we don't see about Delane. And when you are a top cornerback and unanimous All-American coming out of the SEC of all conferences, I guess that's saying a lot. And I think that's what they saw in him. And I'm just going to, give it the benefit of the doubt. But, hey, I'm there with you. I mean, I would say that tweet that you said there, this is the move that might get Brett Veach fired. I'm right there with you. I'm kind of like 50-50 on it. I like the player, but if this doesn't pan out and he averages gives up 152 passer rating and 8 touchdowns and only get 1 interception, and we have this same record like we had last year, then yes, it's a fireable offense.
My thing with it is just always. Can you hear me, D-Mac?
Yeah,
Man, we balling like a bad bitch right now, y'all.
What'd you say, Corey?
Even with a lot of my mocks, I would, even if we had waited at 9, I would have still rathered Edge and still went. I would have rathered Chris Johnson at 29 over taking a quarterback that early.
So many good defensive backs on day 2, dog. There's going to be so many of them, and we're just like, nah, man. Oh, that's so dumb. So I mean, now that we are past a few picks here, we can legitimately say the Chiefs could have taken Caleb Downs or Ruben Bain Jr. at number 9 and just stayed there.
Yeah.
That they had the opportunity to get one of those two guys, and they instead traded extra capital to go and take Mansour Delane. I can't describe how bad a process that is.
Hey, D-Mac. D-Mac, we balling like a baddie.
I don't know what do you.
Still kind of flip-flop.
You said what? What, Trey?
Hey, we got CEO in the building, boy. We balling like a baddie right now.
I'm gonna need a couple of them free drinks they're passing out over there to get through the night.
We had Christian Okoye. I was trying to show y'all Christian Okoye was right next to us. He said what's up to the building.
Okay. Nice.
Christian Okoye.
Yeah. We balling like a baddie right now. Nigga,
I got a ZV. I need something stronger than this right now, man. I need something a lot stronger than this. Tell you that right now.
You probably gonna need some R&R rum and roulette after this, my brother.
Look,
you ain't lying.
Look, I'm gonna take my wins with my losses, David. We gonna come around 29. We gonna do better. We gonna do better in 29.
We take a right back 29.
Or
I
Zion Young.
might need a full bottle.
Look, tomorrow's Friday for you. You guys and girls, just take a load off. You'll come back tomorrow after 29, of course. Nah, but honestly, I don't know how to feel right now. I'm just gonna take my wins with my losses, man. It's like we could have got Ruben. Like we didn't even have to lose, and we could have gotten Ruben. Like I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's something that they see, but I mean, either way, like there's nothing else we can do. We've been sitting on this pick for like 10 picks. Like it is what it is. Like I don't know what else we can say. Like again, it's not like we didn't get some buster. We didn't get some buster. Okay,
I'm good.
We didn't give up an next year first. We didn't give it up a lot. I mean, we gave up some valuable picks. We didn't give up a lot, but
I'll be good the rest of the night.
We know that we didn't get a buster. Like we know that for sure.
I think his floor is high enough. He's not a bust. I just don't know how high his ceiling is.
We're talking about somebody that is not an elite athlete, somebody that does have shorter arms for the position. I mean, I understand a lot of people say that he's safe, but there's a very fair chance that he just ends up being an okay corner. Like that's very possible.
Well, the bad thing about this goes to all of us. Chiefs Kingdom is one of the hardest on players, I would say, of any other fan base. And you remember how hard we were on Eric Fisher, saying he didn't live up to his.
Here's the thing, guys. I mean,
I can only see how bad this will be if he doesn't turn into an all-pro corner.
The only thing worse than this is we traded up and took a tackle. Now, I'd be 38 high. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have flipped some shit. Like, these cupcakes on the floor, they're kicking me out in handcuffs. I don't got it. I'm taking it.
That's good. That's going to be at 29 if we take a tackle.
Yeah, we take a tackle. I would have flipped some shit. But I mean, the thing about it is, again, we didn't get a buster. We just traded up for a guy that we could have got at 9. We could have kept the 3rd and the 5th. But I mean, shit, we've seen beats make a lot of shit out of nothing. So I'm not gonna count them out just yet because we still got pick 29. Now we fuck up on 29 too. Okay, we can have this conversation. But again, Mansour Delane does make me feel better about our starting quarterback rotation. It's just this kid needs to fucking ball.
Well, it's really hard to expect a rookie to come in and be your starting number 1 cornerback when a quarterback has 7 to 8 seconds to throw every snap.
Let me ask you something, because I know we had this exact same conversation last year, except Mac was actually happy. And the thing about it is when we got a quarterback and when we got the captain of the defense saying that they're happy with the pick, who are we to fucking judge? We fucking fans. We watch film. Absolutely. We watch film. But I mean,
Mahomes said that he wanted CEH, man. That shit don't mean a damn thing. That don't mean a damn thing.
Nah, you got to point that back. I ain't gonna lie. But he was productive before he got hurt.
I will say this.
He was happy about Sky Moore too.
Yeah.
And again, it ain't got nothing to do with Mahomes, but none of that matters.
I was going to say that too. The Chiefs front office also thought the Sky Moore pick was a good pick.
What was the last time y'all saw Mahomes and Chris be happy at the same time?
Yeah. To me, they're kind of the face of the franchise, and that's more welcoming than new player. I mean, no player is going to come out and say, "Oh, that's a shit pick."
Right, exactly.
No.
Did y'all see Blake Miller went to the Lions?
Yeah. That's a choice. I heard that they really like Caden Proctor, maybe because Proctor went off the board that they, just decided that they went with Blake Miller instead. It's a choice. It's a very weird draft so far. I need to go and do it like a complete reset and see what in the world is going on right now because I've been spiraling for the last 30 minutes.
The Jets got Kenyon Sadiq.
Okay, I mean that makes sense.
They made some
Mason Taylor isn't really a starting tight end. He could be a nice number 2. They need a good weapon. Him pairing with Garrett Wilson, yeah, that makes sense. I think the good news is that McKylum is still on the board, right? Did I miss him?
Yep.
Yeah,
He's
so
still on the board.
hey, the fact that Mekhi Lemon's still on the board, the fact that Omar Cooper Jr. is still on the board, I think that's a good thing. That still means that I think Casey Concepcion's in play, but we'll see. I think the next spot we probably have to look at wide receiver because Thieneman, you would assume, probably goes to the Vikings here, is Carolina at 19, so we'll see.
I mean, the thing about it is because me, CJ, and Chuck have been talking. Me and CJ and Chuck have been talking. I mean, the one thing that you can save face with is that you actually go get an edge rusher right before 29 or right at 29. So you go get a TJ Parker or you got to go with a Zion Young. You got to go with one of these guys that you can actually put on the defensive line to add pressure. And maybe that's what Beast says. Maybe Beast thinks that we're going to go ahead. There's a lot of quality edge rushers in the draft. Maybe he thinks that he doesn't have to go all this high the pool is a little bit different. I mean, there's a drop-off in quarterback position. There's not really – is there a clear drop-off in linebacker and edge position like what they did for corners? I don't know.
Yes. There's a clear drop-off after Bain to when you get to Parker and Young.
And again, I like those guys, but I like those guys if you're going to be able to get a Caleb Downs, who's a legitimately great DB prospect. I like those guys if you're going to get a legitimate weapon for Patrick Mahomes to be there consistently, like a Cardinal Tate, which obviously wasn't available to him. I don't like those guys when you sacrifice extra draft capital and sacrifice the ability to get a great prospect at a different position and had to settle now for those guys on top of taking a good cornerback prospect in top 10.
If we were to take a DB, do y'all feel like we took the best one that fits our system, or do y'all feel like we could have gotten somebody else?
Caleb Downs is the best DB that fits the system.
Absolutely. I'm talking about when I say DB, I mean corner.
I think McCoy's better in press man coverage than Mansour Delane, so I would even disagree with that.
That could be happening for sure.
But
now again, I don't know what the injury thing looked like, so I won't say that definitively. Maybe they have enough information to say, hey, and we also heard this, by the way. Obviously, McCoy hasn't gone yet. We heard that there was a lot of talk about this man sliding out of the second or out of the first round. So obviously there's a possibility as far as that is concerned. That hey man, maybe not, but
I will say this.
I think the other disappointing aspect, real quick before you go, DG, the other disappointing aspect is that it limits the avenues that you can add to this team because a guy like Caleb Banks can't get added to this team because you don't have the flexibility to take that swing and still address the positions you need, in my opinion. DG, who got taken? That's going to be very sad when you say the name.
Caleb Banks.
Oh, wow.
Caleb Banks. That's
very funny that I literally said his name and it goes off the board.
Yeah.
That is high for him. Like that is like
this is
why school high.
He went to Minnesota or Carolina?
He went to Minnesota. Okay,
shout out to the Vikings and shout out to Brian Flores. Brian Flores is an awesome defensive coordinator for a reason. Caleb Banks was my number one defensive tackle in this class for a reason. He is the only one of these guys that legitimately is disruptive to a game-changing level. That's just the reality of the situation. So Boogie, not well. We're not doing great. To be honest with you. You know that hookup you got? I need you to bring it to me, to be very honest with you. That's how I'm feeling. It's not good. So Caleb Banks is awesome. I love what he could do for Minnesota. People will have the question marks that they have with Chris Jones, in my opinion. I'm not saying that he's going to be Chris Jones, but he legitimately has that upside, and nobody in the defensive class could come close to that as far as the ceiling is concerned. So shout out to Minnesota. Interesting now that Dylan Thieneman moves back. I mean, I think Dylan Thieneman now becomes a possibility for Carolina, which would be interesting.
So my only issue with it is, if you look over the last 6-7 years, quarterback is literally the only position that we've been able to develop players that weren't first, second, and third round picks. We've had issues with developing linebackers, with developing safeties, with developing receivers, with developing defensive ends. And we went and spent a first round pick on the only position that we've consistently been able to develop from mid-round picks.
Yeah. Yep. That happened. It existed.
Listen, it's not that I think that Delane is a bad prospect. is that I think that asset would have better been used on something that we have trouble developing.
Yeah, it still baffles me how you can look at the talent on the defensive line and just not.
I don't understand it.
Like
I mean, and again, this is the thing that I've talked about with Ruben Bain Jr. Again, you're going to see this for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers this upcoming season, by the way, because he's going to be really good for them. But he knows how to use his arms. So like, you're not trying to bet on something you don't know. He knows how to use his arms. He uses his arms again, like I said before. He uses his short arms to an advantage. He uses his short arms better than Martin Delane uses his short arms. He uses his short arms better than Jordan Tyson uses his short arms. It just doesn't make sense, man. The process is just not there. Oh my God, is Blake Miller okay? Why does he have all the red around his eyes?
Mekhi Lemon continues to fall. The Panthers are taking Monroe Freeland.
Oh, okay. So there was a lot of talk about an offensive line run here, kind of in the middle of the draft. I think we had
Blake
Spencer
Miller
Fano go at 9, technically. And we've had Blake Miller here go now. Monroe Freeling's off the board, and obviously there's another tackle taking Caden Proctor early as well. So we're getting the offensive line run in Vega. The first interior offensive line prospect for the Ravens goes there too. So right now the draft is kind of going according to plan. Let's start gaming some of this out here.
So Lemon's not going to make it past Dallas, Pitt, Chargers, Philly. They're not going to make it past those 4. Philly has been looking at another one. Pitt could always use another receiver. Chargers always has problems with receivers. Cleveland, they have receiver issue. As much as we want them, Lemon is not making it past Cleveland.
Well, look, I didn't think that Lemon was going to make it to 29, but I do think that there's a little bit of a sliver now that Carolina has not gone wide receiver. There's a sliver of hope that ultimately you could see possibly Casey Concepcion get to 29. If you get Cooper and Lemon in the 20s, but we'll see.
The Knicks lost.
I can't even enjoy the Knicks losing because of this foolishness. Damn it, Brett Veach.
Bro, Mac, I already said it, Brody. There's nothing else we can do.
The Eagles just traded up. They're probably going to get Mekhi Lemon.
Yeah, damn it.
Well, I'm not saying that they're going to get Mekhi Lemon. I don't know. You may even see the tweet before I do, but I wouldn't be surprised because of the offensive line run that is occurring if they say, hey, we got to go up and get our guy. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I wouldn't be.
I would be surprised if they don't get Lemon and then try to flip AJ Brown.
Oh, but I think AJ Brown is
Dallas.
gone. So, yeah, they traded up with Dallas. I think AJ Brown is gone. For no doubt about it, as far as that is concerned, like he's for sure gone. So if they went Lemon, I wouldn't be. I think it would make perfect sense.
Now is AJ Brown part of that trade with Dallas?
Bro, there ain't no way AJ Brown is about that trade. It's 20th and the 7th. What? Sorry, y'all. We heading out. Rain hitting there. It's thunderstorming and shit. We out here.
Outside too.
Yeah, I did see that there was a thunderstorm.
Yeah, that's the whole reason I didn't drive down there for it. I had 4 tickets to it, but I wasn't going to get there for an hour, then have to leave because they can't.
The conversation for the Eagles moving up is they get 20 in a 7th round pick. Cowboys get 23, 114, and 137.
So they just went and got more picks.
That's not a huge trade up. So I think that's a fair trade up for Howie there.
Yeah. I mean,
it's going to be Mekhi Lemon.
Yeah, of course they're going to probably take Mekhi.
All the teams we freaking hate are getting the players we wanted.
Watch it.
Oh, is that official? Mekhi Lemon was taken?
No, we don't know yet. I haven't even got nothing yet.
My bad.
I would call it pretty.
Hey, bro, Atlanta had that boy Brunson in lockdown mode. That's crazy, bro. Right. I'm sorry.
I would laugh.
Look, that's the only thing that Matt is really happy about.
This is the first time I've smiled all night.
No, right? Like,
there we go, D-Mac. There we go.
Losing
right here, Chuck. Chuck over here on some bullshit, y'all. Chuck over here walking around and shit. I mean, but honestly, y'all, like I said, there's really nothing else we can do, bro. Like, we can try, we can have this conversation over and over and over. It's not gonna make it any better. Like, as a working out, that young man's order is on him.
Maybe somebody will say something that convinces us it's not as bad as we think it is.
I mean, the kid got a high motor.
I'm at a point now where I think you can have your criticism, but at a certain extent, you got to move on. It is what it is.
Yeah.
He's part of the team now.
The hell you do. I still haven't forgotten Andy Reid for sitting Kingsley Suamataia at the left tackle position. I don't know why you got to move on. I hold grudges.
He played.
I hold grudges.
I think your anger is valid because I won't say I'm angry, but at the same time,
because I got AirPods, brother.
I'm confused.
Go ahead and get you one.
You know,
I am flabbergasted.
I got you.
And
yeah, that's
sorry.
And I think it's more so just I'm moving on from is the compensation to me is insane. Like it just I don't see how it's justifiable. Like so maybe at some point Bredsvich, I don't know how he's gonna explain this or whatever. I look forward to see how he's gonna try to explain this to us, but. I don't know, bro.
There's nothing. I mean, again, the thing about this DT.
Country,
go ahead.
Sorry, real quick. I'm sorry, Trey. Before you go ahead, Country will be by later on. He's running a little bit behind at a birthday thing. Keep going.
Go ahead, Trey.
Trey, you good?
I was just saying, no, you're good. You're good. We were just reacting to the fact that it's now officially Makama women.
Yeah, Makama women is equal.
Yeah. It's just like again, like I think the thing about it is because we know how Veach does well with these picks that he traded, like 3rd round picks. Like we've already said that, hey, if you trade back, it's not a bad thing because of the fact that you're getting more assets, you're getting more draft picks. This is a draft where you're okay with having 2nd and 3rd rounds. Go ahead.
Yep, Mekhi Lemon is the pick. So we could say goodbye to AJ Brown. Mekhi Lemon is in for Philadelphia Eagles.
Yep.
Take his number 2. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm playing. But I mean, honestly, yeah.
I really don't.
This draft
this is Howie Roseman. He goes up, trades 2 day 3 selections, moves up to be able to get Mekhi Lemon. Oh man. Yeah, Jesus. What
the worst part, D-Mac, is you did it with a division rival. your most hated rival. I'm sorry, bro. I think Jerry Jones is drunk on this one. But, hey.
I'll tell you what, this draft has made me go from my normal vape to my stronger drip vape, and it's going to make me go to a blunt after this.
Not the blunt. Not Corey having to roll up.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I need rum and a pre-roll right now.
Wow, who's this?
What's up, Richard? How you doing, man?
Hey everybody.
Hey, Richie Rich, what up?
Wow, the trade picks you got to Pro Corner.
How's everybody doing tonight?
You know,
Good.
Not so well, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
What's your thoughts, bro?
We got it. Just time.
Man, it's
take your time.
I like the player. I don't understand the process. That's the short version.
Yeah.
Also, just a side note before I get into it, the Eagles trading for Mekhi Lemon is actually hilarious because they're about to lose AJ Brown. So that is really funny. But
that boy CJ McCollum fried them Knicks. I'm sorry.
I'm
trying to find joy in things right now.
Yeah. CJ McCollum is now New York's new nemesis, which I think is hilarious too. But
here's my question:
they thought beefing with a balding 20-year-old was tough. Now they beefing with a balding 35-year-old. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Here's my question:
All right.
is Jerry Jones smoking that funny over there because he knows that his division rival's biggest need is going to be receiver losing AJ Brown, and then they hand him Makai Lemon?
Yeah, I don't know.
Mm.
Look, I understand if Jerry and them felt like they didn't need him or whatever. But to me, to trade with your division rival is just insane. I'm sorry. I would.
Well, you know, if you feel like, because they go back to 23, right? I think it is.
Yeah.
I mean, if you feel like your prospect's going to be there at 23, I get it. I understand the division stuff. I do truly do.
Yeah.
You know, it's just, but at the end of the day, process is process. If it's the right thing for my team, I'm going to do the right thing no matter what. I really don't care that much. If you feel like you get a win out of it, as far as that's concerned, that's just me. I've always felt that way. I just prefer good process, which the Chiefs have not done here. To your point, Richard, I'm going to allow you to go ahead and give your thoughts in full.
Yeah,
I
love the player.
I could at least see it if you just didn't trade up. But
yeah,
good Lord, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I love the player. Okay, let's get that out of the way first. I love the player. I watched a lot of him before he got to LSU, and obviously he had a great season at LSU.
Where did he play at before, Richard?
I believe it was Virginia Tech, wasn't it? If I recall correctly.
I thought he
transferred
whole career. Yeah, I thought his whole career was in LSU.
But yeah, he was Virginia Tech. That's right.
Okay,
it was Virginia Tech. I'm sorry.
He fits the scheme. He's versatile. He could play inside, outside. But my thing is, why did you allow 4 DBs, including your top 2 from last season, get out of the building? One of which you acquired extra capital for, to then trade some of that capital to move up and go to a guy who, in fairness, probably wasn't going to be there at 9 if you were going to pick him, because both Washington and New Orleans needed corners and just defensive help in general, which with how quick Washington put in that Styles pick, something tells me that was probably going to be the pick had the Chiefs not jumped them, because they were quick to put in their selection, or they took almost the entire time, and then the Saints put in their selection immediately. So I think we kind of saw the writing on the wall there. But man, you then traded some capital you just got from trading your All-Pro primarily slot corner to then go get a corner that is probably going to play both the slot and outside, like the corner you just traded away. Now, in fairness, he is taller than Trent McDuffie. He's got longer arms than Trent McDuffie, and he has more career turnover production than Trent McDuffie
also true.
Did coming out of college. So I get it, but at the same time, you probably should have still gone a different direction or just picked Caleb Downs at 9. I don't know. I just not the biggest fan, but that was the position they were in. So it is what it is.
Yeah, it's the same difference. What we doing? As far as that height, taller.
You get a little bit of feedback, Chuck. Still, yeah, I'm unmuted. I was about to say I thought I was off there. We did have Country pop in very quickly, but he's gone now. So Makai Lemon's off the board. This would be actually a fair time to go ahead and do a quick reset on what exactly is going on here.
I'm gonna be real. I was still out on Makai Lemon anyway. I don't want more midget. I didn't need more midget wide receivers in my wide receiver room. Just saying.
Well, I still liked Makai, but you could have traded back and got Makai Lemon. Would have been nice. I would have liked that process a little bit better. It's just me though. I'm going to go ahead and put this on the board just so we can go ahead and see. Currently, best remaining players according to ESPN: Jamal McCoy, Hakeem Mesidor. Well, we can not mention Jamal McCoy. Hakeem,
boy.
What do you say?
I don't know how to pronounce his name. Mac. Maxi
Anichor.
Is that who the Pittsburgh picked?
Yes.
Yeah, look, I mean, I thought the Steelers needed an offensive line pick, so that makes sense. Actually, I think I had them pegged for him at 21. I have to go back to my flow chart. What I was saying. Oh, best available. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Best available. You can take both of the safeties off the board here. So, Mesidor, Denzel Boston, Omar Cooper Jr. They've got Casey Concepcion lower on this board as far as that's concerned. TJ Parker, Zion Young, still on the board. So is Keldrick Falk as well. So we'll see. We're a few picks away from 29 now. Let's just say, for sake of argument, obviously now 21 being spoken for as far as offensive tackle. Chargers, Cowboys, Browns, Bears, Bills, San Francisco, Texans in between here and there. I mean, I find it very hard to believe that you're going to get out of there and all three of these wide receivers, as far as Boston, or I should say two, as far as Boston and Casey Concepcion are going to make it. So that's the most concerning part of it is for me. How do you guys feel about where the board kind of currently stands for the Chiefs coming up here at 29?
Like I said, that run on the secondary guys for edges, I think you're in a good spot to get one of those guys, a TJ Parker, a Zion Young, if you want to. I don't know. I know you like Casey Concepcion. I'm not as high on him.
I like Omar Cooper personally. If I was to take a wide receiver, I like big game hunters personally, and Casey Concepcion's best games were against the easiest opponents A&M usually faced. Like when he went up against all I'm saying is Mansour Delane locked him down. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, Casey Concepcion. Omar Cooper Jr. balled out every single big game that he's ever played in. So, especially this past year. So, like, I'll take that. Thank you. But that's just me.
All right, AC, you gotta relax. That's funny.
Oh, don't worry, AC. All the 5'9" and shorter the 5'9" wide and the short wide receiver just got taken by the Eagles. We're good. Everybody else is like 5'11" or taller, so we're okay.
Yep.
But yeah, I think that run, like I said, on guys that are the secondary edge rushers. I feel like you still got what's my list at? Zion Young, TJ Parker. I wouldn't love Cassius Howell, although he is a KC kid. I don't see the fit here. But
I'll be honest with you. If it's off its tackle, it's awful.
Yeah.
If it's Cash Howell, I'm crashing the fuck out. Yeah. If it's Cash Howell,
if you weren't going to pick Ruben Bain, you're not picking Cassius Howell.
You better not fucking pick Cassius Howell if you were going to.
You're not picking Cassius Howell.
I was going to say you could really lift my hopes with an Armason Thomas pick, although I think that's
is Brett Veach going to play somebody that doesn't defend the run?
No,
but I don't think so.
Good luck.
It's gotta be the Zion Young or TJ Parker. If it's not either of those,
I hate TJ Parker. I like TJ Parker.
I love TJ Parker.
I would have taken TJ Parker from 20 on at this point. Like this is the exact range I'd take him.
The thing is, I think that you may get lucky and still get TJ Parker here. You're still sacrificing something as far as wide receiver because none of these wide receivers that you're going to be left with at 40 are worth a damn, in my personal opinion.
Are any of these guys our first round pick? No. And we got to go ahead and just do what we got to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna
We
be
doubled
honest.
down on defense.
The early
Without a pass rush.
round 2 wide receiver pick, you still got Elijah Surratt. You still got. I mean,
Nah,
there's still. I don't know with the way corner has weirdly Mansour Lane is still the only corner taken so far.
That kind of tells you something that you shouldn't have taken them on. Sorry, I keep cutting you off.
I mean, for me, that probably means you probably should have more than you shouldn't have. If those guys all fall to day 2, that probably tells you what the league thinks about how big the gap is between Mansour Delane and the rest of the class. I mean,
but the rest of the class had better tape than Mansour Delane.
Look, as somebody who is a D'Angelo Pons truther, for example, that man is going to get bullied by every big wide receiver.
I had D'Angelo Pons at number 9 in my cornerback rankings. I wouldn't even include him, but
like Avion Terrell is okay. Like
one of Chris Johnson, Colton Hood, and Braden Cease, any one of those guys at 40, which I think you'll find one of those guys at 40, given the fact that these guys keep falling. Never mind if you could take the swing on Jermon McCoy at 40, would have been infinitely better picks than trading up for Mansour Delane at number 6. I just.
Yeah, it's funny to see the tables turn. That's funny.
Yep.
Last year, me and DJ was so mad about the pick. Now the tables have turned.
I feel the exact same currently as I did about the Josh Simmons pick. I got to see what happens first with the rest of the draft.
But it's not the same situation because guess what?
No,
Josh Simmons
the situation where it's different is it's the top 10 pick.
You didn't have to trade up. It wasn't a top 10 pick. Josh Simmons actually was an elite player with elite traits and had elite tape. Guess what Mansour Delane doesn't have?
They took Mesidor.
Yeah.
Well,
they like old. They like old.
This early? Okay.
Well, I mean, that's fine. I mean, you just, he's only going to be, useful, I guess, for his rookie contract of sorts. But immediate pass rush help, and they needed it. So I'm not mad at that.
I probably still would. I would have taken
Zion. This just tells you that no matter how many mock drafts and how much research and film you watch, you don't know shit. Nobody does. That's what it tells me.
Well, thanks a lot, country, for telling us.
Welcome, man. I'm just here to bring a bright day, baby. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It's the crapshoot.
Thank you from our executive producer.
Our fearless leader just shat on the entire work that we just did for the last 3 months.
No.
I appreciate it. It's incredibly nice of you.
It doesn't
Your opening
stop
statement
the word.
was, "You guys don't know shit." Thank you. I appreciate it.
I didn't say.
I know Superman.
This is like
I'm just saying,
country funny as hell, bro.
Hey,
he keeps it real. That's what I respect.
I'm just saying they don't care, man. It's like
country keeps it real. That's all I care about.
You experts don't know. Oh, y'all tell experts.
Hilarious. All those
like Malcolm X, man.
Nah, you good. Go, can we get your thoughts, country? How you feel, man?
I didn't like the trade. I don't like that we traded, but if Washington was going to get him and that was the guy that you chose,
yeah.
I mean,
I think everybody's kind of in the same boat about it's not the player, it's more of the compensation. And I think it's the compensation for you.
I mean, 24 hours ago, everybody was like, "Is an offensive tackle?" So it wasn't an offensive tackle.
Yeah,
it wasn't a tight end. It wasn't a bad wide receiver with.
It wasn't Keldrick Folk.
Who?
It wasn't Keldrick Folk at 6 or 9. So.
Yeah, none of this. But this is the thing, though. I could understand that if they got to 9 and they didn't have good options. They traded up. It could have taken Ruben Bay Jr. or Caleb Downs.
They didn't want him.
So
that's comfort. That's the only one for me where it's like, oh, you could have you lost one of your starting safeties too, so you could have taken Caleb Downs. So that's the only one for me in that, because seeing Ruben Bain fall all the way to 15 just tells me that the league doesn't believe he will fully translate to the NFL.
I think they're
But
wrong.
at the
I
same
just feel
time,
like if he's Trent, where would you go to get Trent McDuffie?
Where we went,
exactly where they did it in the 20s. And I would take Mansour Delane.
You think if in a redraft, you think Trent would go 20?
No, you go higher.
No, you would go top 10 in a redraft.
But that's where you would take that type of prospect. A guy, hey, he's kind of got short arms. He's going to have issues versus bigger wide receivers. Good athlete, not a spectacular one. Obviously has really good zone eyes. Safe prospect as far as that is concerned. Nothing as far as elite ball skills. That's the type of guy you take in the 20s.
And that's what you think Delaney is too?
Yeah.
Everything that I said.
I'm not listening to D-Mac. D-Mac only wanted one person, bro. He wasn't gonna be happy.
That's not true. I wanted 3 people, but no, I agree with you. He does have better ball skills. That's fair. I will take that.
He's got longer arms. He's got better ball skills.
He has longer arms. He has barely longer arms. I think he definitely has better ball skills. He's less physical versus the run than Trent McDuffie as well. So there's a give and get as far as that's concerned.
I
think he has less nickel versatility too. You still haven't solved that problem. Sorry, go ahead, DJ.
What pick are we on?
We're on 23. Which
on the TV we're on 23.
The Cowboys took Malachi Lawrence.
Interesting.
So yeah, 23.
UCF upside.
I scouted a lot of these guys, right? Jamar McCoy, Chris Johnson, Mansour Delane, right? When we went over our overview and things like that nature. Like I said, I had Mansour Delane as probably the number 3 corner on my list or whatever. And I thought that was pretty worthy of him. The reason why is because to me, the 2 guys that were ahead of him, I thought fit are what we needed a lot better. You needed a true, legitimate outside press man-to-man coverage corner that had size. So when I looked at the lane, I didn't see that fully. I saw more of what D-Mac said, the versatility of between zone and man. Not very elite athlete or anything like that. Good ball skills, but I mean, be an argument or whatever. So I ultimately go like, I don't know, man. I like.
Hey, P-Mac, come on camera, man.
I'm on camera.
I'm saying P-Mac.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on. My bad.
Thank you.
He said, my bad.
I just didn't want to sit there with no picture. Like, I just took all them people off because there wasn't no picture.
You did that. Okay. I didn't know you was.
God damn, country.
Yeah, I'm just eating real quick. I don't want to eat on camera.
Okay. So we're gonna pull you off until you get back on camera.
Y'all need to pick and choose which one. Me and Chuck in the same cup.
Okay. Well,
that's fair.
Okay. Well, both of y'all can go down. See y'all later.
And the Browns have taken Casey Concepcion.
Yep.
Dang. Well, DG shit on him so bad early. I don't even care about him no more. DG made me feel bad for one of them earlier, so I'm cool. Y'all they in the same car? Is that what they said?
Yeah, they're in the same car. I'm driving back.
Oh, they went to the draft fest. They probably canceled that. There's sirens going off and everything.
Yeah, they said that they headed out the right time. I mean, I don't know if they want to stay up or not.
Yeah, that's the whole reason I didn't go.
I mean, eventually you're gonna have to justify the pick anyway until it's too early to evaluate the pick. It's like people already grading the pick. It's like
feel first,
right?
Yeah, it's F for me. That's my grade.
God damn, D-back, man.
You gave up a day 2 pick to get a good cornerback prospect. I'm not. You can't rush the passer. You don't have a consistent weapon for Mahomes. You don't have a weapon specifically to build the entire defense around on the back end that's Bags likes either. So
I would give.
You ever feel like you too hard on the team?
with the player and the scheme fit,
a lot of people claim that I'm extremely optimistic about the team.
Who?
People that are not Chiefs fans that I talk to.
They're not Chiefs fans. Okay.
Can you hear me, D-Mac?
Yeah, I can hear you, Corey. I'm sorry.
With the player and the scheme fit, I would give him a B. But with what it took to get him and the way the team is built on defense right now, with needing defensive end help and wide receiver help, I would give the process a D.
You still got 29 and 40, though. You didn't throw away the whole thing.
I mean, the fact that 29 and 40 are still available.
74 is a useful selection, though.
Yeah, but country,
you're not throwing away a 5th round pick.
But country, here's the thing, though. The one
we got 3 5th rounds. That didn't mean that. They ain't.
The one position that we've been able to develop consistently with those picks is cornerback. We haven't been able to develop edge rushers. We haven't been able to develop receivers. And then we use the one position that we have been able to develop with mid-round picks and trade up and go number 6 for him.
Is there a 3rd round corner better than Delaney? What's his name?
Yeah, I think that you could. I think that there's corners in 3rd round that could end up being better than Delaney.
And I also think Merritt has been able to do more with mid-round picks than what.
Half the fan base fired Merritt today, though. They ready to suspend him for the year.
Yeah, I don't know. I just got to see it play.
I'm working with the belief that Merritt's not going to even be here.
I need to see what 29 and 40 is going to be first before
let's see what the draft works out for me.
Is fine for me.
This might be the worst pick of the draft. Who knows? It might all work. Like, it's just too early for me. I hated Simmons last year, but I was happy when we got Omar Norman Lott. I was happy about it, and then we grabbed other people. I was happy about it, but I'm not going to bomb the whole draft because they didn't get the corner I wanted. That's crazy.
I'll tell you that if they draft tackle at 29, we may see
there's no tackle left. I care about it.
There is no tackle.
Yeah, I mean they took Max. I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. For me personally, and you guys do not have to agree with this at all. They shouldn't take a tackle the rest of this draft. There is not a tackle, in my opinion, that is worth taking a draft selection on. I truly do not feel like any of them are worth it. Not one.
He's the Max dude is gone already. Anybody left in this draft would be able to jump in and play.
What'd you say?
Blake Miller's gone already too.
Yeah, Blake Miller's gone. Like that's the last.
Hey, bro, I'm completely behind on the draft picks.
Yeah,
I was at the combine. It was my son's birthday. Happy birthday, Lennox. We got eating pizza and stuff, but
I do not like
on the screen for you if you want to see what has been taken. But
Happy birthday,
Blake Miller's
Lenny.
gone, Max is gone, Aiden Proctor's gone. See, Chuck, y'all are.
Damn, Brett Veach was not playing when he said they was going to be gone.
Yeah, I mean, Veach was very real about there's going to be an offensive tackle run here. So Spencer Fano, Francis Mayoga.
So the Giants, they got that. Oh my God.
Well, he's probably. I don't expect him to play tackle for the Giants, but long.
I think early on he could.
Early on, yes, but I don't expect him to last out there.
Slide inside.
I thought they was getting Caleb down.
But Blake Miller, Caleb, and then Menor Freeling as well. Max is the last tackle that's worth drafting, in my personal opinion.
Yeah,
they kind of reached on Malachi though, didn't they?
To an extent,
that's right around the range. That's
yeah. I'm fine.
A little bit, my personal opinion, but
can I?
Yeah, I mean, like Caleb Lomu, I'm just not a fan of. So there's not a.
Tyson went to the.
Isn't he the one that's got the herniated discs?
No, Francis Mayoga does.
Or was that Mayoga? Okay.
I just hope we don't all owe Danielle Jeremiah apology because he did go 2 corners, didn't he? Was that him? Was that Jeremiah that went double corner?
But the thing is, I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure he went downs and then corner, which would be better than this bullshit.
No, I could have sworn that he had a draft where he went the quarterback.
That gives me something to be pissed about all year, and he got it, bro.
This is the thing. I've been pissed the entire year. I was ready tonight to not be pissed, and unfortunately, they just made me more angry. I was angry with them the entire year. I had many issues with Steve Spagnuolo. I had many issues with Reed. I had many issues with Brett Veach. And they have made it worse tonight. And that sucks. It does not.
I heard airplanes are cheap these days, man. That gas is high though.
Can I listen? If Keldrick Falk is the pick at 29,
Hey, who needs to rush the passer when you can defend the run, man?
If Keldrick Falk is the chief,
I thought y'all like corner as a pick though. I'm confused.
No, I did not. I was not in favor of corner as the pick.
I would rather.
Okay, D-Mac wanted Tate, Arvell Reese somewhere, and then you wanted. Who do you want? Bain?
My top three was very simple. It was Bain, Tate, or Downs. Those were three, and you had the opportunity to take two of those three if you stayed at 9, and you decided to trade up and get Delaney.
Yeah, two of my top 10 were still on the board. Heck, I said Caleb Banks was my number 3 prospect on the whole board.
Which is rich, but I understand because he's awesome, and the Vikings are going to have some fun with him.
Yeah, look, bro.
Not Banks. The Downs was the number 3.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say a little.
The Bears are drafting Dylan Thieneman.
That's a really good pick for them because they needed the safety
help. Yeah, because Brisker hasn't re-signed yet, I don't think, with anybody.
Wait, no, he did. He signed somewhere. I can't remember where.
So when we spoke about it, I brought up the idea.
Steelers. Sorry, go ahead.
That's right. He went to the Steelers.
What would we do if we took a corner at 9? And I said Gerard McCoy. That would be who I would be willing to, settle with if that's what we were going to do at 9 as far as taking a corner.
Because at least you're swinging for the fences in an upside play.
Yes.
Just because our most effective.
But he had red flags too, right?
Yes.
There's medical.
He had bad.
Honestly, I've heard a couple of rumors that he may not be ready to start the season. So, like,
I heard his knee slows.
Rehabs goes.
The Bills traded up to 26.
Who was
that?
so?
Yeah, I think they want to go get Cooper there. But no, wait, they pick at 26. They trade up to.
No, they traded up from. No,
they traded up from 27, didn't they?
Oh, they traded.
No, they pick at 26.
No, they pick at 26. I was about to say, wait, what?
Yeah, they pick at 26.
Yeah. They traded with themselves? That's interesting.
Oh no, Houston has traded up 2 spots and to Buffalo.
Well, I think Houston.
Well, there was a rumor that teams were asking about Nico Collins.
No, I don't think it's not Nico.
But I think that's.
I wonder. I think Houston wants to jump San Francisco for somebody. I don't think it would be. Well, maybe. Yeah, I think. Now I could be wrong about this. Would
it be
maybe Lomu? Maybe Lomu, but I could be wrong about that.
Who's the best available?
I mean, if we're talking tackle, it's Lomu, but
it's just Lomu, yeah.
No, I'm just saying player.
I mean, DPA. McCoy, McNeil Warren,
the
but
Bills,
neither one of those guys.
The Bills get 28, 69, and 167. Texans get 26 and 91.
Oh, wow, they gave up their 3rd round pick too. Okay,
this was just a mini swap, so I kind of get it. Yeah, I'll be interested to see who they want to come up and get because I assume that they feel like they got to get ahead of San Francisco.
I am upset because we're not gonna get Darrell Jackson, man. That kind of blew my heart, but
bro, if this
who knows? Maybe
you know what? With Houston's propensity towards drafting fucking trees at wide receiver, what if this is Denzel Boston?
He's the last wide receiver on the board that I could justify. So,
like, just have them. I mean, but just look at every one of the wide receivers is like 6 feet taller. I could see it.
Yeah, I mean, I would be happy with Denzel Boston. I'll be clear about that. I will.
We know you would, D-Mac. We know you would.
Yeah, I could see that with how Houston like that's their type of pick at wide receiver, and coupled with the fact that I've seen in recent days teams have been calling and asking about Nico Collins.
Oh, you're saying to replace Nico Collins?
May not mean anything, but
I think the Texans. Well, I'm a CJ
because they just paid Will Anderson a shit ton of money, and they have a decision to make on their quarterback soon. So, I think we'll see. It's just something I thought about when I heard it was Houston trading up. I'm like, I just going to run out 3 6'4" wide receivers and say
the Niners want to move off of 27.
Oh, okay. If you're talking about trading Nico Collins, that means you're moving on with CJ Stroud.
Maybe they're afraid of somebody coming up to the Niners pick then and jumping them. Who knows?
All right, who would the pick have to be to make you feel better about the first pick?
TJ Parker or Denzel Boston would be the best picks that they can make right now.
It would be Zion Young, TJ Parker, Denzel Boston.
Zion Young, I'll take that.
If you want to take Zion Young, I would just wait. I would wait to 40 and take Denzel Boston and say, hey, if it doesn't work, then we'll get Gabe Yakus.
Like I said, country, if it's Keldrick Falk, just take me outside behind the woodshed and just blow my brains out.
No, we're not going to promote that, Mr. DG. We're not going to promote that, good sir. No.
Hey, they got
who is that?
988, good sir. All right.
Hey, that's you, sir.
If it's Keldrick Falk, I'm gonna act like Tony Allen. Be like, out the mud, it's out the mud. It's Rashad McKiss.
I just want to point out how funny it looks right now that Chuck is stuck in that damn Jeep, because I know it's CJ's Jeep too, with Trey and that thunderstorm going on back there. They look like some storm chasers in there.
The Texans are getting Keelan Rutledge.
Hey, we're around the corner with CJ's crib right now.
Wait, they traded.
They got who?
Peter Woods.
The Texans are drafting Keelan Rutledge.
Keelan Rutledge, yes. So look, they need offensive guard badly. I completely understand why they end up doing this. He also has some center versatility, so it adds to their interior offensive line. I imagine that they were probably concerned that somebody was trying to get up to 22.
The Dolphins are on the clock.
Wait, the Bills?
The Dolphins need guard badly, so they probably were concerned that the Dolphins were trying to come up and get a guard. So we'll see.
Yeah, they traded with the Niners. Niners moved.
Niners.
Oh, the Niners moved back. Okay.
I mean, Buffalo is an interesting spot. I mean, they could. The thing is, Buffalo went back to 28, so yeah, I mean, they could just stick. They could stick and take Omar Cooper Jr. right here and feel pretty good about it, all things considered. A little bit redundant with Shakir, but still fine in my opinion.
So I will say, Brett Veach was right that there were going to be a lot of trades.
And he had the offensive line run right.
Yeah.
Just a fucking idiot as far as the top 10 was concerned, but other than that, he got the part that was actually mattered to us wrong. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I didn't think the chaos would be us making the chaos.
My boy said the chaos.
Yeah, I didn't think we would be the drama tonight, but
that is funny.
So look, man. Like I said, Mansour Delane. I pray that he's successful, man. I'm no shape or form am I going to dump on the kid and talk bad about him. I really hope that they can develop him into what they think he can really truly be. There is no better coach that I would want him to be underneath than Dave Merritt and Steve Spagnuolo at this point. We've seen their track record and what they can do with corners. So hopefully they can make this work. But
what would have to be successful, DG, for this to make you feel better?
I'm gonna tell you, country, you're not gonna like this.
Okay.
He is going to have to be a top 5 all-pro corner.
A top 5 and an all-pro.
Like, he's going to have to be arguably one of the best corners in the league for this that's the kind of expectations they have.
So you got to be Trent McDuffie plus more?
Yes.
He's got to be Trent McDuffie with better ball skills.
Yes.
I mean, Trent McDuffie had 3 interceptions, didn't he?
His whole career.
Yeah,
he had one of them from Jameis Winston, which doesn't really count.
He had 2. you're gonna have to give me a kid that can lock down his side of the field, right? Plus, give you the production as far as turnovers, and be one of the best corners, elite corners in the league, bro. Like, I'm sorry, that's the kind of Trey McDuffie. That expectation was different just because you took him at a different part in the draft, and it was more of a steal pick than it was, you putting these kind of lofty expectations. You picked this kid at 6. You moved crucial picks to go up and get him. Like, I just think
the Chiefs are very much D-Mac's head explode.
What'd you say?
Going to make D-Mac's head explode by drafting McNeil Warren at 29.
I like McNeil Warren.
But when you could have had Downs.
Oh no! If they took McNeil Warren after passing on Downs, it would not be good. I'd probably have to get off the stream.
Or they're going to take that linebacker, the last linebacker I had in the top 50.
Jacob Rodriguez or CJ Allen?
Allen.
Nah.
What pick would absolutely make y'all's head explode right now?
Keldrick Falk.
Caleb Lomu.
Yeah, that too. But
for me, it would only be Lomu just because why? I mean, Boston, Cooper, hell, if they want to pick another corner for whatever reason, because Jermon McCoy is still there.
Why not? Just take another one. Why not?
Look, they lost 4 DBs.
Calm your ass down, Rich. Calm your ass down, son. Rich, calm your ass down, son.
Who cares? Hey, if you take another one, you can guard these wide receivers for 10 seconds before they beat you on third down.
The Dolphins,
Rich, calm your ass down, son. Calm down.
The Dolphins took Chris Johnson.
Solid.
Wow, Chris Johnson the first.
Over Jermon McCoy.
I'm not surprised by Chris Johnson at all.
I wouldn't be surprised if Buffalo doesn't take McCoy.
Over Jermon McCoy, man, I guess that ACO was more than.
I think we can file this away, and honestly, this worked out for the last year. To be fair, but it's pretty clear that Jermon McCoy has a serious injury issue as far as necessarily sliding.
Sounds like those rumors might be true.
Yeah, the tape. That's why I said, and I said that in my scouting. Like, the tape is there. Jermon McCoy is.
It's the best tape in the draft.
Does he have any ACL left?
Fair question.
And is he going to be ready for the season? Because like I said, I wasn't hearing.
There was.
I don't care. Mahomes shouldn't play at the start of the season the way that they're.
I think there was another report that came out earlier this week that he was probably going to need another surgery on the opposite knee.
Oh,
yeah, that's not great. That's not what you want to see.
Day 2, bye.
It's not what you want to see.
Day 2, that may be a Trey Smith day 3 fall.
At some point, corner's gonna. At some point, someone's gonna take a chance.
2 bad ACLs. One's bad enough. You got 2 bad ACLs.
Mom's worried. She's like.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
Yeah,
if they trade back, sure.
It wouldn't piss me off. It just
me neither.
Man, shout out to Matt Verderan, man. He's in the trenches on Twitter right now.
What did he say?
He's like one of the only ones championing this pick, man. It's so hilarious.
Yeah, he on that island, boy.
He's literally fighting for his life right now. But you know what? Respect to him. He's standing on it.
No, he's standing in the paint. He's stuck it up trying to get that next team reporter job.
Exactly. Yeah, he for sure is. That boy carrying water. That boy carrying water right now. I promise you, because
as soon as next one later, he gonna be like, "Hey, Brett, remember I was the only one that supported your draft pick."
Hopefully, they're not around to make that.
Hey, was that a Kawhi laugh?
Why people do the Kawhi?
That's nasty. You don't speak that man's name around me.
Hey, he got the
that man is dead. That man's dead to me. Okay.
He got the playoffs, Rich. He been gone, dog.
He's dead and gone. Yeah, he's still dead to me. That
What
shit
jersey
was
is
5 years ago.
Curtis
He's still
Samuel?
dead to me.
He got you
I do not care.
That's what I'm saying. He got
Fuck that man.
Like, it was his
Trey, you got a Mahomes jersey, bro?
Huh? Yeah.
You got a Mahomes jersey?
Yeah, he got a Mahomes jersey. Yeah.
Why?
Who else do you think I was gonna take?
I thought you would be creative a little bit.
For the Dolphins was they gave away 30, 90, and
Damn, throwing out third round picks like they're going out of style.
You should have got that Tyreek Hill jersey.
DJ still keeping hope alive.
they had like four third round picks. They got 27 and 138 back, bro.
Is Miami picked yet?
Yeah, they took Chris Johnson.
They took Chris Johnson, right? Where are we at right now?
Should be Buffalo now.
Buffalo.
Right?
Buffalo did us.
I would be surprised if this pick is no more Cooper Jr. personally, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'll be shocked.
Why should it be Denzel Boston?
Well, I mean, so Buffalo is literally the pick before Kansas City. So we've been talking all this time, and we've gotten to the point which the Chiefs are about to be back on the clock here.
And Buffalo is not on the clock because the Patriots are on the clock.
It's definitely a wide receiver now.
So now we ask the question: who did the Patriots think that we were going to take?
Right, another in-division trade.
Either Denzel Boston or Omar Cooper Jr. It's going to be one of those two. If it's anything else,
I think they're coming up for an edge. Personally, I could be wrong about this, but I think they're coming up for an edge. I think they're.
So you think this is Keldrick Falk?
Either Falk or TJ Parker. I don't know which one they may prefer, but I think it's either one of those two, and I think they feel like they got to get ahead of us right now.
So
the only reason why I say that is because
the AJ Brown thing is real, and so they think they don't need a wide receiver. Okay,
I think the AJ Brown thing is real.
Buffalo trades 28 and they get 31 and 125.
So they get a fourth. Okay.
Yeah.
So Buffalo is now behind the Chiefs.
I don't think that matters.
Again,
the only reason why I don't think it matters is I don't think
the options here are actually exactly what I thought they would be at 29 minus KC.
Yeah, I mean,
literally everything is here.
Still getting TJ. I almost said TJ Watson. Still getting TJ Parker or Denzel Boston would be a good pick in my personal opinion. And I think based on how the edges have kind of gone, I can make an argument to say that they need to. They should take Boston, but I'll be interested to see. TJ Parker's a higher player.
What's up, Phil? You good, bro?
Buddy, you what, D-Mac?
You good, P-Mac?
P-Mac like whatever.
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
P-Mac chilling.
Okay. I'll just make sure you're all right, man. Don't let that D-Mac rub on.
The Patriots are taking Caleb Lomu.
Who?
No opposite tackles. No opposite tackles.
All right. So can I ask you guys this question since now we're on the clock? Does this concern you, the fact that the Patriots thought they had to jump in front of us to get a tackle?
Yes.
That kind of scares me.
Honestly, I think yes, which is hilarious because that made them that they thought
everybody's making bad moves.
I think they might have called us first and we didn't budge.
Very odd first round.
That's true.
I'm trying to understand this first round, dog. I'm really trying to understand it.
The Patriots may have just saved Chiefs fans from a lot of Xanax.
We are on the
well, okay. So at this point, you have whatever wide receiver you want, if you want one. You have,
not whatever. I mean, well, I guess if you want,
you've got Omar Cooper, you've got Denzel Boston, you've got
I wouldn't. KC would have been.
You have at least one. You have at least two corner options if you want one. Emmanuel Warren is there.
If y'all want to know what happens, just watch D-Mac's face. He's ahead of all of us.
Peter Woods is there.
No, we all
options.
got it. So I mean,
I am on.
We all tuned in
right now. To be perfectly honest with you,
there's options here.
If you see DG get up and walk away, then we know it's bad.
I'm gonna let y'all know now. If it's Keldrick Falk, the show's over. I'm sorry.
Wait, who controls this? Who controls this stream right now? Because
it's D-Mac, but for me, the show is over.
Don't even watch the next 3 things.
Yeah.
Don't even care who 30, 31, or 32 is.
Don't care about 28. Don't care about 30, 31, or 30.
Y'all remember the movie Draft Day? DG gonna be the coach. He's gonna be like, I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah, bro.
This damn near
Oh my God! Yep.
Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me?
Corner and D tackle.
Yep, they picked Peter Woods. I even said Peter Woods.
Pick Peter Woods.
And they picked Peter Woods.
Who we pick?
Peter Woods.
Peter fucking Woods.
Our D tackle rotation better be kind of crazy.
Come on, CJ, give me some positive, man. Everybody else about to crack out.
We got Rashad McCants, man. Round 1. I don't know if we coming back for day 2 because right now there's some bullshit.
We got 4 D tackles to rotate.
And you
know what? You know what upsets me right now? Nate Taylor called this on his last mock draft. He said Peter Woods at pick number 29. And it happened.
Shout out Nate.
And I texted Nate to try to get even further explanation, but he a busy man. Peter Woods. So one of the guys that I absolutely did not like. One of the guys I absolutely did not like before tonight.
Hey man,
over Caden McDonald.
Zeke Shelter.
Yes. Who's the starting edge? Who's playing defensive end?
Yeah,
what do you think is going on in our edge room? I just don't get all
Who's playing defensive end?
So much belief in Karlaftis.
I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro.
Man, we better hope Zion Young there at 40.
And George Karlaftis.
Better hope Zion Young there.
Oh man, Jesus Christ, Chiefs fans.
Hey man, it's out the mud.
What are you gonna do? All right, what time the draft start tomorrow, man?
Fucking D tackle.
We didn't get a receiver nor an edge.
Didn't get neither one of them said we needed.
Better figure it out.
D-Mac's face says it all.
I bet John Dorsey wouldn't have
Woods
did
is
this.
an excellent athlete with fluid mover who will be a plug and play.
Yeah, can we get Dorsey back for the rest of this draft, please?
Yeah.
Drexler trade him back and watch. They're gonna take an edge.
It is what it is.
Man, I didn't even look at the fucking person that we drafted. Does he even have any skills? Does he have any pass rush skills?
Parker, bro. Okay,
Before we even did,
hey, good luck getting that player back from 2 years ago in college.
Over Caden McDonald.
Good luck.
Hell, over Zion Young. Man.
They still got big.
They really fell for that pro day.
They still got big 40, right?
Yep.
That's our only saving grace.
What y'all calm? Y'all gotta calm down, man. Y'all gotta relax, bro. Y'all gotta relax.
I swear, dog.
That's our only day 2 pick, though. Like
Chuck finding new people.
That's
hey,
our
bro.
only
When I
day
said
2
Peter
pick,
Woods,
though.
Chuck ran out. That shit was funny, bro. Chuck was bad as shit.
Like that's our only day 2 pick. Like
Chuck was so bad.
Only pick I would have been mad at is an offensive tackle. We didn't pick an offensive tackle.
Yeah, we gonna see something cool. Yeah.
I'm cool.
I mean, our D tackle rotation gonna be crazy, but our edge is still gonna be shitty.
Finally, Chris Jones got
Our
some
edge
help.
is still gonna be shitty. We gonna stop the run though. Hey, we gonna give up no money.
I mean, I guess thank God for that because our run defense was awful last year. So
we gonna stop the run, but then we can't sack the quarterback to save our life, son.
Let's be honest.
We ain't sacking nobody.
I would be surprised.
How many picks do we have left?
If it ain't a blitz.
We got
How many
one day
picks
2 pick.
He might find our max drive early.
We got one day 2 pick.
Jared Allen.
We have
man, we about to
40
be
and
22 in
and
sacks
then
again,
40
bro. That's a lie. 28.
No,
We about to be ass in sacks.
Two-fifths.
We ain't about to sack nobody.
I just I don't know. I don't know who's playing defensive end.
Nobody knows. They don't know.
You took Omar Norman Lott last year in the second round, ruined him, and now have thrown him to the wolves because he can't play over Peter Woods. You signed Kyrus Tonga to a significant contract to be your run stuffing guy.
I mean, AJ after that.
Oh no, D-Mac. I think I just figured. Are they going to try to make Peter Woods defensive end? Oh no.
Well, I think that they're going to try and put Chris Jones at defensive end again. I think that that's going to be the real answer. I think they're going to.
No, I just realized they're going to try to make Peter Woods a defensive end.
It'll be Chris before Peter.
Or Norman Lott.
No, it's going to be Peter. It's going to be Chris Jones.
Is he going to lose the 30 pounds they put on him by accident?
Why you had that?
I hope that's what he's been doing this whole year. I hope that's what he's been doing this whole year.
You can tell D-Mac his voice has got so high pitched.
Rank was a sign.
All right, edges on the board. We got to get Gabe Jackets at this point, bro. Because Zion gonna be going.
0 wide receivers in this draft
and 0 edges.
Cool.
No receivers, no edges.
So we're picking 0 wide receivers in this draft.
All right.
No way Woods is playing defense, man. That dude's like 300 pounds.
We're taking 0 wide receivers in this draft. Got it. Okay. Understood, Brett Beach.
How about that, boys? Omar Cooper.
Hell of a day, boys. Hell of a day.
Sense. That's a really good job by the Jets to.
Jets are fucking us up when it comes to the draft.
It's the Jets. Trey, calm down.
Calm
down, bro.
He's just so mad he hopped up.
He's just so bad. He borderline ridiculous right now. It's the fucking Jets. Calm down, bro. I'm gonna let you get the jokes off. The Jets, bro. Come on, bro.
Calm your ass down.
I was gonna say that.
Calm the fuck down. That's crazy.
Hey, country.
That's disrespectful. No, hey, country, me, stay your ass off the camera. Shut up.
We had the same this year that we had last year. We missed the playoffs. I may be fully out.
Hey, P-Man crying. That's your funny. Yes. Listen here, motherfucker.
Peter Woods over TJ.
Yo, nigga, fell off the board too. Here's what. Daryl Jackson ain't coming to Kansas City.
I already said that. You was in the car. I already said
that
you was
shit
in the
down
car.
the drain. Shit,
I already said that you was in the car.
We got 5 D tackles and no fucking edges.
Are you drunk?
Hey,
we gonna suck ass when it comes to counters
have the
and stretches.
heaviest D line in the NFL.
Hey, James Cook, all you got to do is go right 100 yards.
Yeah, we're
go
going to have
left
the heaviest D line in the NFL.
Nobody will run up the middle against us, so that's
ain't nobody gonna run up the middle, but everybody gonna go right or left.
Anybody with a zone blocking scheme, you'll be good. You'll be all right.
You got athletic tackles, you gonna fuck the teams up.
Gap blocking scheme, don't run that.
You know how to pull tackles? We're fucked.
Ethan said he's depressed.
We playing Christian McCaffrey next year. We fucked.
One day.
You might as well at this point.
Ain't gonna throw straight.
Are you mad? Are you mad because they didn't pick who you want? Or are you mad at the people they picked?
I'm mad because we didn't get a fucking answer in the first round.
Trey, calm down, man. I'm asking a serious question.
Like for me,
I wanted to at a different position, then that would be a different conversation. The process was shitty.
And the
fact that you took a corner doesn't make sense for what you just did. The fact that you took only a good cornerback prospect in the top 10 doesn't make sense. Peter Woods legitimately quit on Clemson at times last year in a way that TJ Parker didn't. You didn't need another defensive tackle, certainly not one that had limited upside as far as that was concerned, because Peter Woods isn't a Caleb Banks where he's incredibly disruptive. He's a good guy that could defend the run.
Caleb Banks got foot issues,
all that offense as far as that's concerned. You had the opportunity to get a guy like Denzel Boston or a guy like TJ Parker at bigger needs and decided against it. And now I don't know what the fuck you're doing with your rotation on the defensive tackle position, because either Omar Norman Lott, who used their second round pick last year, is not going to give enough picks or enough snaps, or Kyrus Tonga, who is your, I guess, second or third biggest signing this offseason, isn't going to get enough snaps to be effective.
This is what I'll say.
No good process.
I don't understand it.
So when you're drafting, you either draft a position in need or best available, and we didn't do either.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't understand it, D-Mac. I really don't. Titans are. I don't know what we're doing, bro. We taking a year off?
Bills are straight
We
up.
taking a
first
year
round.
off? Is that's what we doing? We
We
taking
took
a
a year off
last year.
We taking a year off.
So y'all think they just went into this willy nilly and just pick guys that they didn't plan to pick? Just say you don't understand the plan. You can't be mad at the plan though.
I 100% don't understand the plan.
Actually,
okay.
If you believe what has been said,
I don't understand this pick. You right.
They did get surprised by what happened with our recent Giants. They did get surprised by that. So, A, I think that they had a plan and the plan got blown up and now they've been scrambling. B, we saw what happened with their plan last year and how shitty it was. Shamari Connor in the slot for as many snaps as he played. Put in 30 pounds of no more normal life when that's not the player that he was coming out of college. Not getting any snaps early on.
Hey man, what time the draft start tomorrow, man? I really don't want to talk to none of y'all tonight.
Game of the season.
What do you
mean? Thrown out
It's
there.
super.
We saw how bad the plan was last year.
Super
And now it looks
pissed here. It's crazy.
you had the first round that was needed to be able to.
Great, shut the fuck up. Let D-Mac talk.
This is insane. So no, the plan, unfortunately, I understand the plan. It's a fucking stupid plan. That's the issue for me.
All right, what time does the draft start tomorrow? I'm about to go to bed.
I think it starts
Same
at
time, 7 o'clock.
Oh, okay, I gotta go to work. I ain't gonna be here tomorrow anyway. So, well, all right, man. Damn, bro.
This has been getting out the mud, which we
We getting out the mud. We got a whole bunch of
Maybe the Giants will want to trade Kayvon Thibodeau. Who knows? I don't know.
The Bills have picked.
Maybe we should trade
Bills took Kevin Falk. Let's go. That's a win. That's a win, boys. That's a win. Take your dubs where you can
That's
get them.
our only win of the night.
That's a win. That's our only win of the night, boys. That's a win. Take your dubs where you can get them, boys. Take your dubs.
I mean, the Bills.
Country don't look at it.
Well, it was.
I'm just surprised at all of y'all. That's crazy.
The Titans took Keldrick Falk.
Oh, it was like,
y'all did all that celebration for him. That's ridiculous, man. Y'all did all that shit and it was the wrong team.
Can I give my thoughts on the Peter Woods thing?
By all means.
Oh shit.
Peter Woods, go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry, country. You good, bro. You good. I fucking hate it. Sorry. I probably hate this pick more than the cornerback pick.
That shit is a bit stupid. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't understand it. Yeah, like I'm really Head Beach has got some real fucking explaining.
We did have 40 tackles, bro.
I don't understand how you continuously look at this edge room and
don't do shit.
Don't do nothing about it, bro. Like
crazy.
Now you still got the pick at 40, but now you're putting yourself in a way where like the run on those edges are gonna.
It's gonna start tomorrow.
Yeah, by the time you get to 40, bro. So unless you plan to move up in the second round, or I don't see you giving up any more capital than you already have given up tonight for Mansour Delane.
Let's be honest. We were looking to take in a defensive end. We would have taken one right there. We ain't moving up for one.
No.
In their mind, they just gonna sit at 40 and wait.
Are the defensive ends gone, or there's still defensive ends on the board? Ain't TJ Parker still on the board?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Ain't Zion Young still on the board?
What makes you think that they're going to take him if they just took a defense?
I don't know why y'all. Right there. I'm just saying they still on the board though, so it's not dead. Damn, why y'all crying?
Downs and Ruben Baines on the board.
They didn't want Ruben Baines, and 15 other teams didn't want him either.
The only thing you didn't need Peter Woods. Peter Woods was not a need. You have
wanted
three starting
corner, bro.
right now.
Honestly,
right now.
Honestly,
if you wanted a corner, sign the one you already had.
All right. We taking notes. Names and notes.
Please.
I'm not saying you can't draft a D-tackle. You just don't do it at 29. That's not the need right there. It's not. You can draft the position, just not at 29. That's all I'm saying.
You don't think they needed a different? They didn't need a defensive tackle.
You have three of them right now that can all start.
They didn't need another defensive tackle.
No,
you have
Come on, bro. You've been doing research for 6 months. You knew they needed it.
You just signed Tonga.
You're telling me Peter Woods
Tonga didn't complete the room. Stop it.
Are you serious
Tonga
right now?
completed the room for y'all.
Country.
Tonga completed the room for y'all.
Hold on. Wait. I gotta address something real quick. Can I address something real quick in his comments? Whoever said this R word, please do not say that word, because as a man with a disability with autism, I take that very offensive. Please take that R word out of here. It's Brett Veach R word. You know what?
Mike,
y'all can disrespect,
that, bro. We don't play around
that shit. Remove that shit for real. Because there ain't gonna be none of that right here, man. For real.
Nah, for
all
real.
Right, now look, we can disagree with Brett Veach did, but we're not going to say that type of word, okay? Brett Veach has been through a lot of stuff. He has been in this position since 2017, okay? And and guess how many championships? 3 championships. And if y'all got a fucking problem with that, then stop bitching and moaning. I'm not saying that to my guys in here. I'm talking about to the fan or somebody who said that R word. That is not how we're going to do that. And that's what's wrong with this country today, man. Excuse me. You know, let me just
all good, bro. Calm down, man. It's all good.
Nah, man.
Hey, you got an open floor, bro.
I'm not mad at that. I don't like that word either.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, we still got like 5 more picks. It's still like
they got a nail 40.
Hey, come on, bro. I know we don't got no more picks tonight, bro. Come on, bro. Chill out, bro. We're not in the spaces, man. Chill out, bro.
Right, get out the space.
I think they got.
Get out the space, man.
Get out the space.
You're not UG, nigga. Get out the I'm yelling at me, bro, like I'm a Twitter nigga, man. Calm down, bro. I'm saying, bro. You still got 6 more rounds. You still got picks, bro. There's still people on the board, bro. Like I don't get the despair, bro.
In fairness to Peter Woods,
the only problem is with what we did to get delayed. We only have one more pick in the next 70 picks.
And that's the thing for me. Ultimately, like I have my issues with Peter Woods, but I did have him as my second-ranked defensive tackle because I do believe in the 2024 tape to an extent. He just feels like he lost a lot of juice, and the fact that he quit on the team just doesn't make me feel good about anything as far as that's concerned. But if you get the guy that you got in 2024, I think he could be a good player. It's just it doesn't make sense with the defensive line rotation. And if you had taken him at 29, but you had addressed wide receiver or edge at 9, then I could say, hey, you still have the possibility of being able to get this done the right way. Now, you haven't addressed edge. You haven't addressed wide receiver. The board is incredibly thin, and you only got one D2 pick to address that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's my biggest thing is with the delayed trade, with the trade for number 6, we've only got 1 pick in like the next 80, 90 picks.
That was in my.
That's why you have to take an edge, bro.
My biggest thing about it in country. This is like I said. This was my position to scout this year. Right. There were 3 guys that and obviously I didn't have Arvell Reese as a true legitimate edge or whatever, so he wasn't on the list or whatever. But he's a guy that I feel like could be an elite at an edge position. There were 3 guys that you felt like at the top of this round that were elite, right? Now there's a run of guys that you feel like now when you're dropping down, especially with Keldrick Falk being out of the picture, that are good, that could come in, like I said, and make an immediate impact, right? Zion Young, TJ Parker. If you like Cassius Howell, more power to you. And probably Gabe Jackson.
They still on the board though, right?
They all still on the board.
Is R. Mason Thomas still on the board too?
R. Mason Thomas is still on the board.
Oh, there's still edges on the board, right?
If you're looking at like,
why is everybody jumping off a building because there's still edges on the board?
So can somebody hold on real quick? If
you got to take,
they take edge at 40, who is beating man coverage?
If you don't take an edge at 40, who's sacking the quarterback?
Is the draft over after 40?
They're both questions.
No,
it's still wide receiver there, right?
But D-Man,
niggas can beat man coverage. You need it too. You need a man coverage beat
your
on wide
first three
receiver,
picks.
and you
Your
need
first three picks.
The draft is not fucking over, D-Mac. Calm down, bro. Shit crazy.
Hey, yo, country.
They don't think the way you think, bro. Apparently, they don't see the same thing that you saw.
First three picks needed to be a receiver.
It happens, bro.
They didn't see Ja'Marr Carter was terrible.
It happens.
The quarterback country. We can't say the quarterback gang. Like it is what it is
for a second. Country.
I don't know why they did this. Bro, this is crazy.
You could have got a D tackle at later, country. That's all I'm saying. You can't. I'm not saying just don't take it that early. You get your receiver edge day one. You get the D tackle later.
What they did.
If we still had our 3rd round pick,
I ain't heard none of this yesterday, bro. All I heard was, as long as you don't play no offensive tackle, and now everybody making up new people to be mad about, bro. And new positions.
It's the order, country. It's not the pick. It's the order of the picks.
And you
don't take a D tackle before a receiver. You don't take a D tackle before an edge.
Maybe they don't feel they need a receiver the way you do, bro. Maybe they don't agree with you.
I'm glad they
country. We don't have a receiver under contract after these next 2 years. What are you
hold up? Did the Seahawks really take 32nd overall?
How many picks left in the draft?
Darian Price. Can I?
I'm not.
That's crazy to me. I like.
They needed a running back.
32 is crazy.
This is. I mean, it's a little early, but I understand.
But sorry, regardless, country. I would be more okay with this process if we still had more than one day 2 pick. But you have one day 2 pick with 2 positions that people feel are needed from this draft class. So now if you pick a wide receiver, you still have no edge depth that you feel comfortable about playing.
And all those guys are named.
And if you pick an edge, you have like 3 wide receivers that 2.5 wide receivers that you trust. Because you don't know who Jalen Royals is yet. Your wide receiver,
all the wide receivers gone.
But you have one pick, country, before round.
You still have more picks. You got 2 5th round picks.
I will say
you got a 4th round pick still, right?
So
you got a 4th round pick. You got 2 5th round picks. You still got a 5th round pick.
Country. The issue is none of the guys you would pick there help you with wide receiver.
How do you know that's what they're looking for, D-Mac? That's what you're looking for.
They should be. If they're not, then that's the problem.
Well, I will say this. If D-Mac,
no. Sorry, wait a second. Hold on.
Okay, I don't even want to talk about it, bro. No, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Who's beating man coverage on this team?
Oh my god! Oh, did he?
You gonna man up on this team? Who gonna guard Kenneth Walker then?
Last year, that's why Patrick Mahomes had nobody to throw to, and he had to run around. They did it the entire year.
I will say
they said we know our corner.
I was just saying, y'all let last year's shit bleed into this year. It's a completely different year.
Yeah, it's the same problem. That's the problem.
I mean, you can yell and keep doing great.
Jalen Royals gonna have to show me something, or they're gonna have to.
Or
they're gonna
stay on their side, bro. Stay on their side.
I am. I'm staying on this side. It's a terrible process, and they're not identifying the issues that they had.
Look, the offensive staff has kind of proved to me that last year was a fluke, and I just don't know if that's worth betting on.
Why the fuck are they going to run the ball next year?
Like not taking a wide receiver.
If nothing was wrong with the offense last year, why would they all of a sudden start running
that? Look,
not
taking a wide receiver at this point. Not taking a wide receiver at this point tells me that this staff truly believes last year was a fluke, and God, I hope they're right, because Jalen Royals we have no idea what he is.
My only thing that wasn't a fluke was the way we couldn't say the quarter
for like half the year for no reason.
We didn't do that well the year before.
Your presumptive wide receiver 1 got his ass thrown in jail practically, and your wide receiver 2 couldn't stay on the field.
Well, here's my concern with it.
Your wide receiver was hurt. Your wide receiver was hurt. Oh, never mind, bro. Fuck it.
Can I say something?
No, bro, the world is ending, bro. It's all bullshit, bro. We're gonna go 6-11 again. They're gonna have to fire Reed. Oh my God, we're wasting Patrick Mahomes' prime. What other corny shit that we gonna live up to?
No help from Chris Jones and rushing pass. They still have nobody to beat man coverage.
He's tripping over a damn corner.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
You still haven't answered my questions, Country, about who's
I don't care, D-Mac. I really don't.
You don't care who's beating man coverage.
You're not gonna change your mind.
Oh yeah, we also.
I'm not gonna change your mind. You don't like the scheme. You don't like the conference, bro. You're not gonna change your mind. They could have beat fucking Jerry Rice tonight. You still would be pissed, bro. You still would be mad though. It's not gonna change. You're not gonna change, bro. It's like talking to a brick wall. It's like talking to Chuck about LeBron. It's not gonna change. No matter what I do to things, it ain't gonna change. Your mind was already made up. Your mind was already made up going into this draft, bro. You just needed something to be mad about.
That's the problem. They ain't got the answers right now on the roster. You don't have them because they're not.
Okay, so when you wrong, I want you to keep the same energy you got right now.
Because again, you don't have the answer for who's beating man
I think you're gonna be wrong. I think you're gonna be wrong.
Can I say something
I
real
want
quick?
you to keep that same energy
I
too.
promise you I won't be because they still don't have anybody to beat man coverage on this team.
Keep that same energy. Keep
Tell me
it.
who's beating man coverage.
I don't give a fuck. They still gonna win, bro. They still gonna win.
They lost last year.
Okay.
Country.
All right. So you think last year gonna happen again?
It was inevitable.
Then you already think, then, D-Mac. Why even play this season?
Have a losing record.
Books call, bro. Books call. We throw your hand in, bro. Books call. We got books, bro.
Because he could just run it out there, and Patrick Mahomes would save them like Superman and give him to the AFC Championship game no matter what. And we saw what the fuck happened. They ran him into the ground, tore his ACL, looked like fucking lost when he went down because nothing in the offensive structure works because nobody on his team can beat man coverage.
Okay, so when you wrong, keep that same yelling and keep that same spirit. I just want to hear it. I'm gonna be right here, bro. I've been right here. I've been here, bro. I've been here. I've been here since 2014, my dude.
Hey,
Country.
We already got this installed. We're good on the offensive side of the ball.
Keep the same energy, bro.
That got them 6-11. Patrick Mahomes on the damn trainer table.
All right. So when you wrong, keep that same energy. That's all I want.
Again, you don't even you can't even tell me why I'm going to be wrong.
I'll show you. I'd rather just show you than tell you anything. You're not gonna believe it anyway. You're not gonna believe it anyway.
You just don't have one because they haven't put one on the roster.
You're not gonna believe it anyway. I can tell you till you blue in the face.
Believe it. I can at least say that you have an answer.
Country.
The answer is you'll see. You'll see, bro. I ain't got no answer for you. I ain't got no answer for you. You'll see. I want you to keep that same energy. You'll show every Tuesday.
Tell me why.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
Please do.
This
I will.
conversation could have been avoided if they just kept their damn third round pick.
All season. Andy Reid does not see anything wrong with this offense. He's like,
they just kept.
Bro, I don't know why D-Mac yelling. He's not gonna change his mind anyway. So I don't know what he's yelling at me.
You running 4 birds, a little bit of sticks here and there, mesh concept on third down.
Trey and CJ are loving this, by the way. I hope y'all know that. Trey, Chuck, and CJ loving this, by the way.
We're cracking the hell up. We're cracking the hell up.
Hey, we see, y'all are still on camera. We see you over there.
Hey, Country.
Wow.
How CJ, Trey, and Chuck are laughing right now, that's how every defensive coordinator will be laughing in the meeting room looking at it all.
Y'all funny. Hey, y'all boys funny as fuck, bro.
Y'all looking at us right now.
Let's go. All we got to do is go, man.
Let's go, man.
You know how to handle that.
Hey, Country, can you hear me?
Oh, no.
Be like, you got that one. I got this one.
Hey, bro, I'm sweating. That shit was funny.
Travis Kelce, 37 years old. He the guy we got to
go.
Don't worry about it. We got it.
Well, Country, you wanted me to explain why I didn't like it.
We understand what's going on there. Don't worry about it. Travis Kelce going to pop the ball up another 3 times and get another interception. We know what's going to happen as far as that's concerned. It's hilarious, man.
Well, okay, Country. So, can anybody else hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
So my biggest concern with it is more the process. The 2 positions that the Chiefs have failed to be able to develop over the years is mid-round, anything after second round wide receiver and anything after second round defensive end. We have not been able to develop anything in the mid-round with those. And when you have trouble developing at positions, that's when you go get them early when you have a chance to. And my concern is we could get another receiver in the third or fourth round. It'll be another.
They just did it backwards. They did it backwards.
They just won't develop.
If you would have took the corner and the D tackle tomorrow and took the receiver and the edge today, we all be on board.
Yeah.
They just did it backwards. I don't mind the players.
We took two positions that were actually good at developing.
Take the two today. Just take those two positions tomorrow. That's all I'm saying. Not saying don't take them at all. Just not today.
The best players at those positions in Woods and Delay, they arguably took the best players at those positions, but it was still ass backwards.
It's positions that we are good at developing with mid-round picks.
We have a bigger affinity for the receiver edge room than the Chiefs. They don't think the receiver that Chiefs edge is as a big. They think it's a need. They do want to improve it. We just think it's a more bigger emergency than they do. Because I'm sure they'll get a receiver on the edge tomorrow or Saturday. I'm sure they will. We just think it's more important to get it today. They don't think it's that important.
My concern is the quarterback at number 6.
Hey, Country, you muted. Country, you muted. I can't hear you.
I can't hear Country.
I can't hear you, bro.
Hey, man. You just finished on some.
I'm saying, bro, they didn't follow the plan. So what are we gonna do?
No,
what are we gonna do now?
What we're gonna do?
No, you're gonna take the same position. We're talking about receiver edge Friday and Saturday. It's just you just have to make sure you get the guys that give you the best situation to be successful. There were better positions for those guys.
I would at this point. I'd pick a wide receiver. Like, get the best wide receiver on.
You got to do both now.
At this point, I would go defensive end, and I would hit best. I'm going to hit the best free agent wide receivers.
But there are no free agent wide receivers. It's too late for that.
Yeah, that is true for you.
I still, you could go and sign
if you wanted to get a wide
but I know that Clark Cunningham
like a cheap veteran. Yeah. He's not like a real impact player.
This receiver class was already really thin to me.
Okay, let's go through what receivers are left on the board right now.
It's Omar Cooper, Denzel Boston. He's not. Even if he does fall to 40, I don't have any faith that they take him.
So Casey's gone, Omar's gone. So we got Denzel Boston.
It's just Denzel Boston. I'm good on the Chris Bell,
Elijah
Bernard shit.
Elijah Sherrod, man. All these guys.
Skylar Bell,
Skylar Bell.
I'm good, man.
Boston is really the only last one that can give you any impact.
I don't like
This was a very thin receiver class. Hell, you look at the last 5 years, and Omar Cooper Jr. is not even sniffing the first round.
Man, give me Ted Hurst and call it a day, bro. Flop.
That's what I said there.
Give me Ted Hurst and then give me Zion or TJ, bro. We'll
I think I'd go Zion, and then you've got to go somewhere else. You've got to maybe get a fifth-round receiver and get one in free agency.
We'll probably end up moving back up because we ain't gonna wait till 109 to pick again. We'll probably move back up.
I hope they take the rest of the damn draft.
Not the rest of the draft.
And we got 2 round picks.
Take the day off
anyway, so you might as well just do what you want to do.
What draft capital, CJ? They used the draft capital to move up to 6.
That's what I'm saying.
But you used it to move up.
Now you could at least not wait until 109 to pick again. Fuck. But that's why if you're gonna do it, bro, go get the receiver or go get the edge.
If they had just not used,
that draft capital gone.
If we
it's
just
gone,
had
bye-bye.
the third round pick, none of this conversation would not be a problem at all. But they traded the third round pick, and now we have 1 day 2 pick to work with to try to fix 2 positions.
You know, I will say something I noticed though. They showed the Chiefs in the front office after we drafted the D tackle.
That was crazy.
And that was the only room of a draft room where nobody was clapping and cheering.
That was kind of crazy.
Oh Lord, is this over?
It's Jover.
Is it time to smoke and drink yet?
Be back tomorrow.
Boy, oh boy. You said it's Jover. It's Jover.
Man, this shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah,
I'm perfectly fine with the picks.
What?
I think both the players we got are good players, but we got them at the deepest position on our roster and neglected the weakest positions.
So, but y'all think we didn't need another defensive tackle?
No,
not
at 29, bro.
Not with CJ, Omar Norman Lott, and the guy, the Tonga we just signed from
You have three. Hey, country.
Bro, hold on. Ain't Tonga a rotational guy?
Yes.
Keep it a yes. Ain't Omar Norman Lott coming off of ACL?
No, he was starting before he got hurt.
No, he was starting by the end of the season.
Ain't he coming off of injury?
He's not on your D-line.
He was starting to look good at the end of the season.
Are y'all slow? What is going on right now?
But the problem is in bringing him in, now we just wasted last year's second round pick on Omar Norman Lott, and he's got no position. He's now a second round rotational piece.
But
this reaction, Gelati
ain't y'all the same group of hold on? Aren't y'all the same group of guys that don't want Chris Jones playing 90% of the fucking snaps? Don't we want him to get a rotation? Don't we want him to be fresh the fourth quarter? Don't we want to save him? He's 32 years old.
But the problem with no pass rush, though, he's going to have to stay in. If we've got no defensive ends, he has to stay in.
Bro, it's not.
The point.
Chris Jones ain't walking through the door, bro. How many Chris Jones are in this in this draft?
Hold on a second. You said that y'all don't want Chris Jones to play 90% of the snaps.
We already seen that.
That's why you went out and signed Kyrus Tonga. That's why you have Omar Norman.
Ain't he a rotational guy too, D-Mac?
Hold on. Also, you can rotate those guys at defensive tackle. The reason why Chris Jones has to play 90% of the snaps is because you're getting zero pass rush off the edge right now.
If we had defensive ends, then he could rotate out.
What?
Bro, it's still defensive ends.
Well, like as someone who likes
and again,
body, he's not ready.
There's still defensive ends on the board. We still got pick 40. That's 10 picks from now.
You
like
had two major issues, and you can only solve one. That's the problem.
Okay, then maybe.
It's just that, like I said, the order.
Maybe
we wanted a different order than what the Chiefs want.
Maybe I'm thinking. You know what I'm thinking? They don't value wide receiver as much as you guys do. I'm sorry.
I don't think that they identified the problems. That's the thing.
They identified the problems that you saw.
The problems that I saw, that everybody that watched the game.
Okay, what problems did they see?
Get rushed off the edge.
We had zero receivers that could get separation. Even when Mahomes had time in the pocket, he would dance for 7 seconds and nobody would get open. We got to get somebody that can beat man coverage. Rashee Rice can beat zone coverage, but we have nobody that can beat man coverage.
I mean, route concepts suck too.
Also, do you think that wide receivers were coached properly to even try to beat man last year?
I don't think the talent is there. I think Worthy is good for speed. Rashee Rice, even out of college, I said he would be a zone beater. He's not going to be a man beater. Hollywood Brown was the closest thing we had to a man beater, and he just underperformed. We don't have anybody who has the skill set to beat man coverage.
Vinny's so bad, bro. He's like, we took the worst linebacker and the tackle. He's so bad.
Like, I'd love to see your view on the country. Like, I'd love to see it from your perspective to where the receivers could. But I mean, even through college, their skill sets were never beating man coverage, and it's translated in the NFL. None of them can beat man coverage. It's not something that they can just develop.
How often are you going to play the Chiefs in man coverage if they got Kenneth Walker in the back there?
Every single third down and long. Because that's exactly what they did last year, and it worked to perfection.
A lot. I'll say it a lot.
Man, that sounds stupid as bro. They don't have the same type of running back they got this year. They got a different running back.
What does that matter on third and long?
How they gonna be in third and long if the running back's better, bro?
Oh, well, our running game ain't gonna fix anything if we don't get out of that RPO offense and go to under center.
That said that he already installed most of the offense. Yeah, all of a sudden he's gonna start running the ball a lot. Yeah, sure.
All right, hold on. One might go P-Mac.
I'd love to see that happen.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Why even talk to D-Mac if he's not gonna change anything about what he's saying that he's been saying?
No, hold on.
Why even waste your time?
P-Mac. McGruder Files. P-Mac.
What's up?
Was you about to say something?
Yeah, I was about to just say something real
like
quick.
You about to say something?
Yeah. I was just texting a friend and everything else like that. But man, I would just say it like this. If you guys remember the Dallas game, now I agree with what you're saying, D-Mac. Now, we do need a man coverage beating wide receiver. That's what we are. We're like just one position away from that. And then, yes, a backup behind Kenny Walker. Let's say an Emmett Johnson, who's still available. The Katron Allens are out there. Even Nicholas Singleton's, right? But if you remember that game, Mahomes played his best season. Our offense played like the best offense that everybody knows that we could be like. Even Rashee Rice had his best game of the season. But I think what we addressed in this draft with the Delane pick, even though we oversell them moving up to get him, and then getting Peter Woods, and I know some of you guys, and Chuck, I know how you feel about Peter Woods because we all talked about it, right? But I feel like you addressed some key positions here because of that Dallas game. In that Dallas game, Andy Reid is probably looking at it like this. You know, if I did all over again, yes, I would have put my offense out there. But now when you look at adding all the talent in the world, I think somebody already said this years ago, you can't have enough pass rushers, whether it's an interior guy or even guys on the outside. And yes, I believe in Joe Cullen because Joe Cullen has coached up guys like Matthew Judon, who I think was found in the 5th round. I think also Zadarius Smith, who y'all guys remember in the top 100 talked about meeting with Chris Jones. And these guys weren't even drafted in the 1st round either. So, I mean, there's still some guys out there like the R. Mason Thomases, the Derek Moores. Derek Moore, I still has that bull rush ability just like Zion Young. And there's TJ Parker. But I feel like these moves address those needs, like the little chess pieces. Like, for example, I kept saying for years, I want Chris Jones to not deal with the double and triple teams. And of course, yes, it's sucky to see him try to play defensive edge rusher and stuff, but he's better off as defensive tackle. But also, I look at this also towards the future. I mean, you got Tonga for 3 years. Now you got Peter Woods for 4, maybe 5 years if they don't pick up his 5th-year option in those next few years. And then on top of that, Norman Lott. I mean, I think if you get Norman Lott back to where he was at Tennessee and his weight, playing weight at Tennessee, along with how the way you saw Peter Woods play, like if you could get Peter Woods to not quit on us, because he's working with some guys like the Joe Cullens and the Spagnolas, who's probably going to hold him accountable and say, look, this is why we brought you in here because we believe in you. Like Joe Cullen might say, I could try to turn you into the next Nnamdi Metabuke coming out of Baltimore, but I'm going to hold it to you. So, I mean,
what was the scouting report on Chris Jones when he came out of college?
He wasn't really a pass.
Didn't he quit on plays and do his own? Didn't he freelance and quit on plays and then show up on all 3 downs?
No,
wasn't that Chris Jones? Wasn't that the rap on Chris Jones when he came out of school?
Yes. And they didn't.
Think about that. But think about that. He wasn't even known as a star pass rusher.
But we
really
spent the 2nd-round pick on him.
He wasn't even on
exactly. That's my point. I'm saying that's why they spent the 2nd-round pick.
You took him at 29, Trey.
I don't
that
even
is
care.
2nd round.
That's a 1st-round pick still.
That's a 29.
Y'all argue about the one thing.
Shut up, bro. Come on now. Come on, bro.
Agree to disagree.
Peter Woods and Chris Jones are not close, bro.
I'm not saying Chris Jones. I'm saying the same scouting report about the
you as a prospect.
He gotta be Chris Jones. Ain't no Chris Jones.
I'm telling you as a prospect, it's not even close. So to say that
ain't no Chris Jones, D-Mac. Where the next Chris Jones at?
You brought up Chris Jones.
I said they had the same scouting report.
And I'm telling you, the scouting reports for these 2 prospects are not close. That's what I'm telling you.
No, you talking about the talent. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the same scouting report.
What?
Bro, you know what? I don't even want to talk about it. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'll be here.
What in the fuck is the difference between the talent and the scouting report? Just tell
me.
Bro,
I said the scouting report on.
What's the difference between
Peter Woods took off plays. They said the same thing about fucking Chris Jones when he was coming out of college. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm comparing. You trying to say, oh, he ain't Chris Jones. No shit.
So that is
one line, Chris Jones.
One line on the scouting report, and now I'm telling you.
Find me a Chris Jones.
The rest of the scouting report.
Find me a Chris Jones, D-Mac. Who the next Chris Jones?
It was the guy that Minnesota took at 15.
Did we have pick 15?
Caleb Banks, he went.
I would have been.
Caleb Banks with a bad foot. They don't even know if his foot.
I would have been a lot happy with him to Mansour delayed. I'll tell you that right now.
All right, bro. All right. Hey, man, y'all be easy, bro. Y'all have a nice night, bro.
I
can't.
Now, if we get TJ Parker tomorrow,
retarded, bro. My bad, P Mac. This shit is.
Yeah, look at you.
Right,
look at you. Now you're mad.
Younger TJ Parker.
I just can't fathom why y'all not getting. I'm just
look at you, country.
I can understand
y'all all smarter than this, bro.
It just split. I can understand, country. It just split.
I think y'all all knowledgeable than this, bro. Y'all acting like fans. I don't like it.
I'm acting like somebody that
How we acting like fans, bro?
We said this shit before we even said. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Listen.
We've been saying we didn't want Peter Woods before we even got solidified at 9.
To be fair, we finally have a DT room now after how
when
many
we were
years?
in the middle.
When they were mocking Peter Woods at 9, yeah, everybody didn't like that, bro. Nobody liked that when they was mocking him at 9.
Can I? Can I say?
Go ahead, DJ.
Oh, TJ Parker.
Like Peter Woods that early to us.
Listen,
fuck he wasn't.
The issue.
Peter Woods was mocked to us at 9.
The issue.
Don't remember that at all.
The issue is
what?
In like October.
They weren't mocking Peter Woods at 9. Chuck, stop it, bro.
No,
Stop.
I'm being dead ass.
Then you're being dead ass sleep. They be mocking Peter Woods at 9, bro. Are you serious?
Kendrick Folk.
I think at the end of the day, the
players. Please tell me you seen him mock Peter Woods at 9, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You're not gonna do it.
DG, go ahead.
Hey, yo.
All right, man. Yeah, you're right, bro.
The issue with all of it is that earlier tonight, and this is my opinion, and I really don't care how you feel. This is my opinion. You can agree or disagree.
Only thing that could have been
You
worse.
made a massive mistake. A day 2 pick.
This isn't as bad, but
you gave up 74 to move up to get a corner, which now hurts you because now going into this second round, you have almost 3 positions that you have to fill. That now you got to make a decision. Do we take an edge? Do we take the best available receiver?
they just weren't more important.
Do we go and get for some people out there? Do we go and get a tackle? Right.
You know, for me, I'm sorry. This may be unpopular opinion. I'm trying to flip 40 for BTJ at this point.
Hold on, Court. Look, you now have a decision to split 3 positions on 1 pick. One pick. When you could have addressed that, especially the spot I told you at edge at 29. You did do that. So tomorrow, you may get the edge, but then now we're picking a 4th round receiver like a Jalen Royals or somebody that we have no clue if we're going to get any type of production out of. When you could have addressed that maybe at 29. Like it to me, it doesn't make sense. And I don't give a fuck about your comment, goofballs or whatever. You can leave, bro. Because I've been doing this for a minute or whatever. You want to just show up tonight, whatever, it's cool. Anyway, you got 1 spot to fill 3 positions in the second round. And maybe it's just me. I don't see how you don't see that as an issue. Like I'm not saying that Peter Woods can't come in here and be productive or anything like that. Maybe he can. Like I tell y'all all the time, bro. If I'm proven wrong, I will say that I'm wrong. But you clearly last year had an issue at the edge position. If you're telling me that 36-year-old Cam Jordan or Chris Jones being at the edge full time is your plan going into next year, and you have no plan for the foreseeable future when you could have addressed that tonight. That is idiotic to me. Hopefully, Vince and them make me look like an idiot. That's my hope. But if I'm right, they're going to have to hear about it from me. I'm sorry. That's the way this shit goes.
Now, would anybody else feel comfortable flipping 40 for BTJ at this point? I think.
No.
I mean,
if that was going to
Jesus
happen,
Christ.
No, if that was going to happen, it would have happened.
Trade scenario.
If it was going to happen, it would have happened with 29.
It ain't gonna happen.
It didn't happen, so it's not going to happen.
In the words of Vince,
come in the real world with us, bro. Nobody's trading for Brian Thomas Jr., bro. It ain't happening.
Because
you also can't trade for Brian Thomas Jr.
BTJ does not like taking hits over the middle of the field.
The Jaguars not moving off.
And then how does that help your edge? You rush the passer too?
No, but it fills one of the positions with
I'm
probably somebody better than anybody else on the board.
Why do you want to trade with somebody that somebody drafted and don't even want them no more? Well, what makes them attractive?
The main thing about this whole conversation,
why would the Rams want to trade
is
for
that we
Trevor
traded up to get a cornerback.
Why would the Rams
gotten at 9? Or we could have got
because he's a good player. That's the answer.
And got a Ruben Bain.
Brian Thomas Jr. is still a good receiver.
Why wouldn't they keep him?
The Jaguars
the whole thing about it.
When you trade him in the middle of his rookie contract, what's the problem with him? They don't raise flags for you.
He don't want to go
maybe the problem is with the franchise that traded.
Well, why do you want him?
Maybe the problem is with the franchise that traded a future first round pick for Travis Hunter to play both ways and now say that he can only play one way. I don't know. Maybe it's
Jacksonville's not doing that.
Maybe the problem is with the franchise.
That sounds it's just ridiculous to me. He don't do this. We want him. Why would we want him?
I know what Brian Thomas Jr. can do that none of these wide receivers could do.
He can beat
I
man
know
coverage.
Damn near get traded off his team that drafted him.
What does that mean? We just traded Trent McDuffie. That doesn't make Trent McDuffie a bad
Trent
player.
McDuffie paying for 4 years, D-Man.
So what?
You ain't gonna pay him $30-something million. Ain't the same.
We don't have to pay Brian Thomas Jr. $30-something million.
Why would you pay him anything if the team that drafted him cut him too? They want to cut and run 2 years into his contract.
He's a good player.
He's still a
He
1,000
ain't that
yard
good if they want to cut him. You don't cut. Why do you cut good players, D-Mac?
He's a 1,000-yard-a-year receiver that can beat man coverage.
When the last time he had 1,000 yards, Corey?
Last season.
Last season. But why do they want to cut him then?
2 years in a row.
Why do they want to cut him? Why would they trade him then? Why would they trade him then?
When did he have 1,000 yards? You mean 24 months ago?
Why do they want to cut him then?
Because they want to see a younger receiver, and I don't think they're convinced that crew would.
You been drafting him 2 fucking years ago. You want to cut him now? He ain't young. He wasn't young 2 years ago. Then
You don't want to get cut.
It would have been a lot better than trading up for Mansour Delane. They should have traded this year's first round pick so they can move up in that draft 2 years ago and took him instead.
what y'all saying don't make it don't make no sense, bro. None of it makes sense.
Because he can beat man coverage and nobody on this team can.
All right, bro. Y'all be easy, man.
Hey, he be make coverage.
I can't take that shit no more,
It's
bro.
the Chiefs season 2026. They're gonna have to get it up the blood.
You gotta stop aiming for perfect players. There's no such thing as a perfect.
No, I know, but I like my receivers to be able to actually be able to take contact, to be actually be physical. BTJ, he got some concerns.
Here's the thing.
But anyhow, man.
I'm willing to deal with it.
But anyhow, like I'm looking at this board right now, and Jermiah McCoy is still available. We could have got a corner at pick 40. We could have got a corner at pick 40. If y'all wanted a corner that bad.
I mean, if you look at the board right now, as far as best available is concerned, and I can put it back on the thing that I did.
It's great. You got a lot of
and
options.
again, this is why I knew this would happen. I knew that this is exactly how this draft was going to go. That there were going to be
Avion Terrell's still available
at 40 that you could go and get if you wanted to. Jermiah McCoy, Avion Terrell, Colton Hood, Brandon Cease is still there. Like the corners are going to be there when you get to 40. That's why you should have prioritized edge and wide receiver in the first round. That way you had flexibility afterwards.
You put Kast on third.
Edge receiver just so much bigger
reach of a top corner.
Really
A
was.
couple years ago, I think we traded for him.
We got aggressive, man.
Whose background is that?
5 to get.
Oh, that's me.
We got two. The thing about it is that Brett Beach, the thing about it is I think that he's still trying to figure out when he should be aggressive and when not to be aggressive. I mean, I didn't mind the fact that he traded up to 6. Like if you got to trade the 3rd or the 5th to get number 6, great. But if you feel like, I mean, honestly, I could have lived with Washington taking the chance of Washington taking Mansour at 7. I could have lived there with Washington or whoever taking Caleb Downs at that. But it's like when you're at that point, we knew the Browns were not going to get a skill player. If it was going to be a skill player, it was going to be a receiver. And especially with the fact that Cardell Tate went as soon as he did, that kind of took things off the board there. So you're already putting yourself in a spot. So where the Browns are either going to trade down and still get the same damn tackle, or they're going to get a different tackle. Like, either way, they were going to go trenches. There was no surprise that the Browns went trenches. But the thing about it is that the Chiefs were too aggressive. You traded the 3rd, you traded the 5th. Those are valuable picks, especially in the Beach era. And then you went ahead, you took a corner that you're now putting a lot of expectation for. I love the kid's demeanor because he's got a chip on his shoulder. Absolutely, it's great. But now you're putting so much emphasis on this kid because now he's got to come in, be a cornerback 1, be able to beat out Cater Kohu. He's got to be able to beat out Christian Bolt. It's a low bar, but you're expecting a number 6 pick, a first-round rookie, to be your cornerback 1 going into next season.
You're asking him to be the man.
You're expecting him to be Trent McDuffie.
Hey,
and right now, that's not a good specimen.
There was a Chargers account that tweeted out that they took somebody that's older than Bo Nix, and I thought that was funny.
That is funny. I ain't gonna lie. Akeem Matador did fuck me up, but I mean that's the Chargers.
It'll up them though, in my opinion.
That's the price pick were the funniest picks of the first round for me.
That's
Ty Simpson.
No, yeah, Ty Simpson. That takes cake right there.
The Ty Simpson pick for the Rams was so predictable though, because Matt Stafford's playing one more year. Matt Stafford is probably playing. Yes, because they don't have anybody behind him.
Rich, they're acting like they're in the win now mode. How the fuck are you taking a backup quarterback at 13?
Well, because they think he can develop.
Very likely Matt Stafford's last year.
Yeah, I mean, they think that Ty Simpson has the tools to develop. You get him, and I think that Ty Simpson is the type of quarterback that actually does need to sit a year. To be clear, so you think he has the tools to develop? Sit him for a year and get him integrated in the system, and then you see what he has next year. I understand that pick. I wouldn't have done it, but I understand it from that.
Yeah,
it was a free pick.
And furthermore, I do want to add, the Rams are also in a position where they didn't have to do anything in this draft for them to be a title contender going into next season. Their roster is at a level where it's really set.
They could have traded that pick and gotten a haul for it, but they chose to prioritize the future for a change.
You could have bolstered that. You were at 13.
No, they could have. Trey, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying I understand why they did it, though.
Because if you look at what they did in free agency, like they realistically did pretty much everything they needed to do in free agency except address the future of quarterback, because Matt Stafford is probably only playing one more year.
I understand.
And if you're going to bank if you're banking on being good, you're not going to have a pick to pick a quarterback next year. You're not, like, in a better quarterback class. You're not going to have a pick to get a quarterback that is worth taking. So you use the pick that you got for free from the Falcons. Like, you literally fleeced them for an extra first round pick. You might as well get it now and start actually developing a backup quarterback for a change, because you haven't done that for a decade.
I mean, you got to realize how hard it is to develop a quarterback in this league. How many top 5 picks are it turned up to be busts? It's a crapshoot. So if you get a chance to get one in the mid first with a free pick to develop behind a quarterback like Stafford, you jump on it.
Can we do a little thing where you guys tell me who you think did really well in the first round?
It was definitely the Jets.
I think the Jets won the first round by far.
Bailey Sadiq, and
I don't know. The Cowboys actually did pretty well. Even though I'm not big on the Malachi Lawrence pick, the trading down
Downs
and
pick was a
getting
home
Caleb
run.
Downs.
Yeah, trading down and still get Caleb Downs.
Cowboys might have low key.
Trading down twice and getting those, like trading down and still
Yeah,
getting
trading down twice and getting both of those, that is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
I think the Browns did pretty well. I mean, I understand like
Fano over Malgoa though feels a little weird to me, but I understand it because
I think it's just getting on the board there. The fact that they got an extra 3rd round pick to move back there, and then also still got Casey Concepcion. I like that combo for them.
The Steelers pick still feels weird to me, even though I understand they have offensive line.
Yeah, I mean, I like
questions. I guess I don't know. This feels weird.
I
to
think
me.
because Broderick Jones
The Thieneman pick for the Bears is another home run.
Yeah,
I mean, the thing about it as well is like I'm not surprised about it, but it still doesn't take away the fact that
Keelan Rutledge feels weird. I feel like the Texans didn't need to do this, but
they do need guard. But I was surprised.
I just feel like they did.
The way CJ Stroud was getting put on his ass
because didn't they have wasn't their original because they traded they traded into the first, so they probably traded their 2nd round pick, or they. What else did they trade to move up?
They traded up a little bit. I think it was like 112 that they traded to move up from 20.
Okay, well,
I will say
you could have stayed put and got him. Then I don't know. That just
Philly
feels
going
weird.
up and getting Lemon, knowing they're losing AJ Brown was a good pick.
Yeah, I think that's.
Well, they haven't lost AJ Brown yet, so I guess we'll see what happens.
Well, they're gonna.
Even they don't. That's a great pick.
I don't know.
I believe didn't they say that they're gonna trade him by June 1st?
Well, that's the going rumor.
He'll be a Patriot.
He'll be a Patriot.
Yeah, he's going to be a Patriot on June 1st. All right, we're gonna wrap this up as we get close to the 4-hour mark. Hey, shout out to the 400 people that we got in here. We appreciate.
I got to see his crash out for a little bit.
I want to say this as well before we do.
I got to watch
now.
it live.
Really. We are going to be back tomorrow night for rounds 2 and 3 as far as the draft is concerned. The Chiefs obviously are only going to be picking round 2 now. We will obviously be excited to be able to be that. I'm going to give everybody their chance to give their last thoughts as far as this first round is concerned. I'm going to attempt to end with some optimism.
Y'all see
this should be good.
Absolute flip around.
So the Chiefs believe in their heart of hearts that Peter Woods is just that great of a player based on 2024 tape. They believe that Mansour Delane is that great of a cornerback as far as that is concerned because of his cleanness. Take that for what it is. And they're going to take edge theoretically at 40. We'll see, if that ends up happening. But TJ Parker or Zion Young at edge, that's a good outcome. You feel like your defense can be at a requisite level that's going to be really good next year, and then you're just going to say, "Hey, the offense is going to be better," and you hope. That for this to work, and again, assuming that they go edge next year, they better be damn sure that whatever they're designing for that offense is going to better use these players. And that includes Kenneth Walker just getting dropped into the running back room. That includes, obviously, the offensive line's talent specifically. When they talk about, hey, we really want to run the ball with the interior offensive line trio, that's got to be something that they put into practice. They've got to do better with being able to use Rice and Xavier Worthy in the places that they really can beat man coverage, because it's specific places. And if they don't, then it's not going to work out well. There's got to be a lot of overhaul to this offensive system for this to work out for me to feel okay with this. I hope for my sake, as a Chiefs fan and everybody's sake as Chiefs fans, that it ends up happening. I don't like the process. I don't like sacrificing that day 2 pick. I don't like leaving the first round without addressing wide receiver and edge. And we'll see. We'll see if they can prove me wrong about the offensive system, because ultimately that's what the offensive improvement is going to come down to. Anybody else can pick it up from there.
I'll go next. So plus that is we did get 2 really good players. I mean, Delane is a really good corner. But the downside to me is we got both of those players in positions that interior defensive line was not one of our weaknesses. We already have CJ, Omar Norman Lott, Tonga, Edge is probably a bigger need, and then cornerback, which is probably our best developmental position. We've consistently been able to develop 4th through 7th round picks and turn them into productive cornerbacks in our system. So I don't see the need to give up all the extra draft capital to move up and get him. To me, we got 2 good players, but we got them in places that we really weren't urgent needs when we had bigger holes to fill.
All right. Whoever's next.
We probably gonna be the last ones to go because there's 3 of us.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go. Basically, I am disappointed we didn't address edge or wide receiver. But if you listen to what Brett Veach said in his press conference, he mentioned cornerback. He mentioned that. I think when you look at getting Peter Woods over an edge rusher, maybe it says that you still believe in Carl Loftus and Chris Jones playing off of each other and also using that versatility, and then also probably looking at Cameron Jones. And with Delane, I think that justifies his elite coverage skills of why they moved up to get him. And we're probably going to see that. Maybe we did get maybe a guy who gives us closer to a Darrelle Revis type. I'm not saying he's Darrelle Revis, but if he gives us that, then that justifies why Brett Veach moved up to number 6. And I'm just going to hold out for hope. And hopefully tomorrow we get wide receiver or edge with number 40.
Okay.
Go ahead, Rich. Or DG, either one of you.
I think in a vacuum, I understand the logic behind what was done for these picks. The process that got them there in the first place, though, is what led to this, though, and that's where I have problems reconciling how we arrived at Peter Woods and Mansour Delane. They're great players. It's just, how is this all going to fit together is my question. That's the thing I need to see out of this upcoming season. What is this defensive line rotation going to look like? Is there somebody else that they are going to trade for to bring in? If this is it, who are your starting defensive ends? Where is Mansour Delane going to play? Is he going to be strictly an outside corner? Is he going to be going inside at all? He says he wants to. So, and Spags specifically has pointed out that he can play both. So, but if that's the case, then why did you let your top 2 corners go just to replace them with only 1? And then also trade a day 2 pick that you could have also used to replenish your cornerback depth. So the process just doesn't make sense to me. But maybe in a month or so, in a month or two, when all these guys start getting together and we start seeing how this is all going to work, maybe then they'll prove me wrong and it'll all make sense. But just right now, obviously without seeing the rest of the draft, it just doesn't make sense to me. On April 23rd at 10:52 p.m., it does not make sense to me. So maybe in 2-3 months it'll make more sense to me.
All right, DG.
Yeah. I'm sorry. This is the first time I've been visibly upset with Brett Veach in his tenure. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't understand the direction of tonight. You had a position that you really needed to fill, that you really needed to go get talented. You didn't do that tonight. Like I said, maybe I'm wrong, but I just think there is way too much influence from this coaching staff and what they want at certain points in times. And I think that is starting to piss me off because it's starting to get old. And I think that there can be certain points where a coach's stubbornness push you in the hole. And it's the reason why coaches get fired. Like I said, maybe I could be wrong. You know, I don't know at this point, but I don't understand the direction that this team is going. And if people think that Cam Jordan or whatever is about to come in here and help this defensive line be more talented next year and for the foreseeable future, you got a lot more faith than I do. So I hope I'm wrong. But this is, like I said, this is the first time in a long time that I've been visibly pissed at Brett Veach tonight. And I think the compensation for Mansour Delane was idiotic. And then I think the Peter Woods pick was a dumb fucking move. Just my thoughts. Sorry. Like I'm gonna keep it plain and simple. But yeah, that's my thoughts. Hopefully I'm wrong. Still love my team. Will always be love my team. Will die a Chiefs fan till the day I die. But I don't see the future of this team looking all that great for the next couple of years. Let's see.
All right, it's down to us three. I'm going last, so I'll go first.
Okay. I wrote my notes down. Nah, I'm playing. The Delane pick, I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. You didn't need a corner, in my opinion. I think any position on this team you develop well has been DB overall. So there was no need to reach for a corner at 9 or at 6, let alone that. Even if you do love Delane, that was not a bigger need than edge or receiver. So today, the fact that you left without getting either one of those was idiotic to me. I don't mind you getting more corner or defensive tackle depth, but doing it in day one was not the right move, in my personal opinion. Now, you could get a receiver and edges Friday and Saturday, and those guys could be productive. And Peter Woods and Delane could go on to have great careers. I wouldn't be mad about that at all. The only silver lining I would say about today is we know Mansour Delane will be a good football player because if there's any position we get right, it's DB, and it's usually corner. So will Mansour Delane be a multiple all-time pro? Hopefully so. But I will bet money he's going to be a productive starting player for the next 4 or 5 years of his contract. Now, will he be an all-pro? Will he be a top 5 corner? That's yet to be seen. But I will know he will be a starting corner in this league. That's one thing I do believe in this team and this organization to produce. So that's the only positive I took today. I don't hate Peter Woods. He just wasn't the need bigger than the edge or receiver. Like I said, again, at 29. You could have got a D tackle at 40 or 76, like obviously like a Lee Hunter, Darrell Jackson, any of these other guys that we liked. If you really wanted D tackle depth, which I don't mind, but Tunga was your depth. Now you have 4 rotational D tackles with Chris Jones being a lead guy of that 4. So, like I said, I didn't love today. I don't hate it either, but you're putting a lot of pressure on whatever receiver or edge you decide to draft in the next 2 days. That's where really all the pressure is going to be. Because obviously Peter Woods is coming into a situation where he doesn't have to be the guy. There's 3 other guys in that room. Mansour Delane obviously has a lot of pressure on him, but again, he's with the best DB coach in the league, in my opinion, with Coach Merritt and Spags is going to make sure he's a productive player. So I'm not worried about him at all. But whatever receiver and edge we draft, those guys are going to have immense pressure because they're going to have to produce day one immediately. So it's not going to be a question. So, so far today of the draft, I'll give him like a optimistically B-, realistically like a C+ today. Wasn't terrible. I think the only worse draft they could have had today if they would have took like a tackle and then like Keldrick Fault. That would have made everyone give us like an F. But today I'll be optimistic, give us like a C+, B- range. So we'll see what they do tomorrow. 40 has to be edge. For me, 40 has to be edge. Go get TJ Parker, Zion Young, Gabe Jackson, whichever one you like of the 3. We need to have that be at 40, and then we can just try to find value at receiver later on in the draft. So, yeah, that's my thoughts, man. Hopefully tomorrow we get this edge room settled, and we can move on to receiver.
Not very, like I said, probably the consensus, not very excited about everything that would happen and what went down. A lot of stuff that needs to be addressed. I feel like we addressed some needs, but we didn't take care of what the task at hand was, which was, number one, adding on to this defensive line and edge-wise, as well as giving Mahomes another weapon that he can go around. Because honestly, as much as I think that Delane is a dog. I think he's a guy that is kind of like what CJ said. He's going to be a really productive player. He's going to be a guy that I think he will fit very well in this scheme, and it seems like he's got a big chip on his shoulder. So I think that he kind of knows what kind of position he's in. As somebody who defends Brett Veach on a consistent day-to-day basis, Like the main thing about that is that can somebody mute Corey, please? That boy is knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, Corey
I thought I heard
asleep.
somebody. So hold on, check hands and fix.
Yeah, Corey asleep.
That is Corey. Corey is
Corey is
slumped,
gone.
bro.
I don't even know if D-Mac's still
I
here.
was like, nah, yeah. But we addressed some needs, but I don't think that they were the number one, and they weren't number one and number two. These weren't guys that I feel like should be addressed on day one. I feel like those are guys that you could have done at a different point in time. But I mean, either way we roll, Manzor Delane, welcome to Kansas City. You got a big chip on your shoulder. You have a lot on your plate, gang. I hope you're ready to get to work and prove that. Peter Woods, I mean, he wasn't a guy that even, like I said, for me personally, even when we were in a good spot where people had us in the playoffs and had us in the mid to late round pick, I didn't think that Peter Woods was a guy that could really be a big needle mover. But I mean, nevertheless, he's also now officially a Chief. So I mean, both of these guys will be on a plane to Kansas City, and these guys will probably be arriving here early tomorrow morning. So there's really nothing else that we can say about it. But I mean, the case in point is that day two with pick 40, it's got to be something big. Like it's got to be something that we can get behind and say, okay, this is what we're going with. So he just kind of said it jokingly, and I can agree. It's like we got a hell of a defensive tackle rotation. It's just if somebody is to pull guards and pull tackles to the counter. If we were to start right now and somebody said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna zone stretch this Chiefs defense," I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it." But nevertheless, welcome the two of them to Kansas City, and day two, hopefully, it gets better. Yeah.
All right, man. So yeah, first night was nasty work, man. I want to shout out to the Chiefs and Parent Life for putting on a great event at Draft Fest. You know, I had a good time. It's just that I'm trying to understand the process, man. Because clearly, what I'm seeing here is the GMs, the coaches, and the scouts, they not all on the same page, man. Like the communication ain't there all of a sudden, man. It seemed like everybody's still doing their own thing. Um, I like the player Delane. I don't have an issue with Mansour Delane. It's straight trading away all that capital, like we've been saying throughout the entire podcast. Like if you're gonna do that, you get a player like Ruben Man, you get a player like Caleb Downs, but I just got word that the reason why Caleb Downs wasn't in consideration because position of need. You know what I'm saying? Safety wasn't really a position of need. But you know, that being said, man, I just don't understand it, man. Like Delane, hey, listen, he better be a multiple time All Pro, man. That's all I gotta say, man. And you gotta be. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. The Chiefs better find a way to get that boy some help, man, in that front seven, dog, because you're gonna have to cover for a long time with the way this roster look right now, and like Peter Woods, man, I really don't get it, man. I'm really trying to fathom why we went this route. This was a guy that I was clearly against. Like, I know he was signed 2 years ago, but now it's like I don't know if he's gonna get back to that same player. It just look like he's not gonna get back to that same player, man. Like we saw a dude quit on a couple plays, quit a little too often on his team in certain situations. You know, I feel like the Chiefs fell for the hook, line, and sinker with this pro day. That's what I kind of feel like. But, you know, we got Joe Coon, we got Spags. We'll see if they bring the best out of the kid, man. But at the end of the day, we just went over who's available in this second round. And you see a bunch of corners who could be future quarterback ones, maybe solid QB cornerback twos that you could have waited on at pick 40 if you wanted to draft a corner. So at the end of the day, bro, for what I've seen and heard, man, like some people weren't really confident heading to tonight. You know what I'm saying? As far as like
whether the Chiefs were going to hit a home run or just do the right thing with these picks. And what we saw tonight is just a completely messed up process from the jump. But at the end of the day, I'm going to welcome these two to Kansas City. Mansur Delane, we look forward to see what you're going to do. And Peter Woods, I hope you prove me wrong, dog. Hope you prove me wrong. And we're going to see how day 2 and day 3 turns out, man. But I don't know if I'm feeling really confident as far as like the rest of this draft goes. But see what happens, man. All right. And Blade, that's going to do it, man. I don't know what D-Mac is doing. You know, we know somebody on here is knocked out, but
that boy.
Like, thank everybody for tuning in, man. We'll be back tomorrow for day 2. Pretty much the same folks you saw tonight gonna pull up. And until then, go Chiefs.
Peace.